I'm scared to turn myself up, but I'm doing it. Okay. Mic audio. Okay. We did it. Louder. Is this loud enough? The mix is turned down, but the OBS is turned up, and I'm hoping it will make me sound, I don't know. Alright, and now we have our first mod. Yo, I just made Sashir a mod.
Oh, that's amazing.
Welcome, Sashir. Okay, I wasn't expecting for to do all this, to like do an actual stream. Okay. This is funny. Too bad. Okay. Now, last thing, I swear to God, is inviting people to this fucking channel. I'm the mod now. Okay. Hit it and use copy button. What the fuck? Okay. Invite people. What the fuck? How hard is it? Wait. Oops, fuck. Oh, I'm not supposed to curse. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Yo, Michael, look. It has my character down here, which animates when I talk. Should I make her bigger or smaller? Or
Perfect.
Do you think she... And then up here is the Discord link, which is kind of dumb because no one can click it.
Nice.
And then
it exists.
Yeah. And I pinned a link to the Discord so people can see it.
There you go.
And then under that, we'll have the avatars of like the people that are in the streaming thingy. If they want to talk. So if they want to join, they can do, you'll see their avatars under that.
That's perfect.
I mean, I'm sure I'll add more in the future, but look how far Michael made me do this. So.
An instigator.
He wants me to draw silly pictures, but I have to animate, so maybe I can just make my animations extra silly.
And maybe if you have a thought in the middle of a frame, you could draw a silly thing.
Yeah. Cool. So that means I can finally do the actual work part. Cool. And I'm gonna tell my one friend, because I was like, I'm not gonna do the talking thing. Psych! I set it up. Boy! Join! I create tricks. The only thing I want to figure out next, but I need to draw, it's been too late, is having it so the chat is still over Toon Boom so I can read it. was like, oh, my fucking mouse. And not allowed to curse. No cursing. Cursing's bad. Molly VTuber arc. I invented VTubing, but I'm not gonna say it. I was inspired by Fish Center Live, and I had a animated character through Adobe Character Animator, and I had a call-in Google number. And 5 years later, I don't think anyone stole anything from me. I was simply a possible vessel for creativity, and then I didn't follow through. Start opening loot crates. Oh man. What up, Raph?
What's up?
How you doing, brother?
Good, you?
Good. I can hear a little bit of a... Oh, now it's gone. Nice. I could hear myself and it was scary.
Oh, I can turn you down, I think. It's my laptop. The speakers are like facing the microphone, which sucks.
Other than that, your voice sounds really good.
Okay, cool.
You can tell that you're an audio engineer.
Oh no, this is just the MacBook.
Wow. My ears are so like not trained. I'm like, this is the
Well, I mean, this is like so my MacBook was like giving out, it was like 7 years old and like, dying. And I was complaining about that because I make videos for some people, and I was complaining about that in the Discord, and some guy was like, "Oh, I'll buy you one." And I was like, "Sir, no." And he insisted, and so we made a deal where I'm gonna like pay him back over like 100 years. But he got me a new Mac. Yeah, so like this is like a brand new MacBook. That's probably why it sounds better.
Sounds great. It's got like a little bit of reverb, but like the good kind, where it just feels like...
Oh, I'm in a big room.
Nice. What are you doing right now?
I'm working on the bossa nova pieces.
Oh my god! You went down a bossa nova rabbit hole. Sorry?
Yeah, I did. I stayed up. Like, I made like 4, but the thing is, like, you probably experienced this. Like, if you work forever, like, your brain stops like making good decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I slept, and then I woke up, and I'm just checking out the pieces and making sure everything's like in key.
Isn't that funny how you can't just like force your brain to like...
Yeah. Yeah, I tried that for years.
And then yeah. I'm finally at a point where like I used to kind of like have focusing issues, and I'm finally just now like really kind of blossoming in the realms of like being able to focus and stuff, but also like the body's a thing. So I'm finding like I'm at a point where my body's like, we're done, and I'm like, come on, and I'm like, I will get angry if you don't sit down.
Yeah, like you need to like, sleep and hydrate and all that stuff.
I've incorporated having a giant jar next to me at all times. That it just looks cool, and I want to fill it with water, and I just kind of like make myself mindlessly drink it.
Yeah, that's what I do.
So you're working on Bossa Nova right now? How?
On my computer. That's like where I make everything.
But you can like talk and do that?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't like hit play. I would have to like mute myself while I'm working,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't want this audio to like go into the speakers and like be annoying. So that's like because I'm in. I don't know. Do you know the DJ Snails?
Who?
Snails. He's like kind of a big deal in like the trap EDM like dubstep world.
I don't know a whole lot about him.
Okay, well, he has a Discord, and a bunch of people are in there, always like producing, and it's a great community for like people like me. But every time one of us is like, making something, we're muted, and then if we need to say something, then we unmute, say it, and then we go back to work.
Oh,
It's
that's
nice.
cool. That's cool. I've been listening to crazy ass videos and podcasts lately. So this is kind of a nice mix up. Cause I don't want to hear about QAnon every day, you know? And here
Oh
I am,
yeah, I
and
don't.
here I am talking about it, like I can't escape it.
I mean, I don't particularly want to hear about
Yeah.
QAnon ever.
I'm so tired.
I've got your stream up.
Didn't experiment.
I always like
Is that a
at
voice
night if
chat?
I am like, what? No. If I was YouTube, if I'm like, so I have an office where I can like, because we have a noise curfew. So sometimes, especially on like full moons when Maria's gonna be doing magic and stuff, I come here to my office and like I'll be up all night or whatever, and then I find scary shit on YouTube and I watch that to fall asleep, and it gives me bad dreams.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Cause I'm like a huge chicken, so like what I do is like I want to watch scary stuff, but like I'm scared of scary stuff, so I watch like people talking about scary stuff instead of like the actual scary thing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like there's like a degree of separation between me and whatever the scary thing is. And that's how I don't know, I wind down.
Do you see the Kristen Stewart movie where I think the word shopper is in the title? I forget the name of it actually already.
Personal shopper.
Personal Shopper. I didn't know it was a scary movie. We put it on and I got really spooked.
I'm looking it up.
It's got an interesting twist, but it's like kind of confusing. Like, I don't know if I could, even if you were okay with me spoiling it, I don't think I fully understand what happened.
Okay. I mean, I found it. I'll check it out. If it says like it doesn't look like, so Maria doesn't do like zombies, but she'll do anything else basically.
Ghosts?
So
Are ghosts zombies?
no, zombies are like they're ugly, like
Like
they're
body horror?
yeah. So we'll watch that.
Oops. Excuse me.
Okay, I'm gonna mute so I can hit play on my stuff.
Get it. I think 2 people are in the wrong voice channel. Maybe I should move the streaming voice channel down there. That's rude of me. Are you guys able to join the streaming? So there's 2 voice channels. I don't know why I did this like this, but you may need to change. I wonder if I can just manually drag you. I can just drag people to the right channel? Holy shit. Excuse me, no more cursing.
Wait, you dragged them in here?
Yeah, am I not allowed to? No one ever is in my voice channel, so I just assumed they were like, because they just joined the server, and they were in another voice channel, and I was trying to explain that, but like, I feel like I tried to drag them to see if I could, and then I just dragged them in here, which is kind of crazy.
That's cool. Like drag and drop, right?
Yeah, like I just like picked them up and threw them in here like a god.
That's awesome. How do you get your Discord profile picture to talk when you're talking?
On Discord or in the stream?
I'm watching on Discord. Oh wait.
Okay, so
Yeah, on Discord.
on Discord I made a GIF, and it freezes it on the first frame of the GIF. So, but when you talk, it plays the whole GIF. So I just made the first frame of the character of her mouth is closed, so that when I would talk, she would yap.
That's super cool.
And then I found this other thing that my friend Lisa showed me, where you just basically do 2 animations, or just solid images of like talking and not talking. And then that's how I got the little avatar character on the stream.
Nice.
You want one?
I mean, yeah, but I would only yeah, definitely.
What would it be?
But what?
What would you want it to be?
I mean, I don't know. I haven't thought that far into it. Like I didn't know I could pick.
Sky's the limit.
Well,
Hello?
Blob Ross just left and went back to Babel.
Wait, I think I know who that is. Yeah, I think that might be my friend Sashir. He's like a legendary artist. You can't see it. He said, "Drag me." He's a really amazing 3D artist. If that is who I think it is. I'm just gonna drag him again. Is this bullying? Sashir says he was never in here. But yeah, if you know what you want, I'll make it right now.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll think about it. I probably just I guess me, like you have, but me.
Oh, so like literally you? Yeah. That's easy.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like it doesn't have to be crazy detailed or anything. That'd be awesome.
Send me a pic you want me to reference.
Okay. I'll have to find one.
Molly, are you gonna go to Draw League tonight?
Yeah, I am. What's up?
Alright, I'll see you there then.
Hell yeah. Is that you saying bye?
What's up?
I thought that was you saying bye. You're like, okay, I'll see you then there. Bye.
No, I'm just listening and watching. I'm applying for jobs so I don't die or whatever.
So you don't die or whatever?
Yeah.
That's fair.
No, I'm just applying for jobs. I got my portfolio ready. So yeah, no, that's Like literally the first part of the day, I just applied to a bunch of places and then try to mod Skyrim, but it keeps crashing.
Have you tried applying for a teaching job?
I don't know if I want to do teaching. That's something with academia that I'm not. I don't know. It comes with its own baggage, and I've seen many friends who excel at it a lot better than I can. So yeah, I don't know about teaching. I'll be open to it, but it's. But I would rather just try to find a. And also, I'm like just trying to find a job so I can make money again. That's basically it. So, yeah, no, I do that, and then, yeah. Actually, the stress point is I can't mod Skyrim. It keeps crashing on me. I'm very very sad.
Have you tried the Skyrim Together mod?
No, what is that?
It's not very good, but it does allow you to join someone else's world. Like it's buggy. Like I played with my friend the other day, and we found out the host should complete the quests, because if the friend, like the person joining you, completes a quest, then it's like bugged for the host.
That's really interesting. Okay, so it's like an online thing. I was honestly thinking about volunteering my time for what's that one? It's called Sky Oblivion.
Oh, dude, yes.
Just because, just to keep myself busy. But and also it's such a slow turnaround. Like it's purposely supposed to be slow because it's all volunteer based. They don't really demand much time. So
Yeah, I've been following that. Oblivion's my favorite game besides like Minecraft, so I'm keeping up with the news.
yeah, and I think they might release soon though. So that's the only little caveat. So I don't know if I have anything to like make anyway. But regardless, yeah, I'm trying to keep busy. I haven't actually seen you work in what's this, Toon Boom?
Yeah, this is Toon Boom Harmony or
Okay.
whatever.
I tried to learn Toon Boom and I kind of gave up because 2D is not my language.
2D's not your language?
2D is not my language for animation, but rotoscoping is something I'm exploring right now.
Rotoscoping is that was my gateway drug into 2D.
Okay.
It's kind of
Okay.
like where they it's an interesting area where 2D and 3D kind of like in real life it's like an overlap circle.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Avatar The Last Airbender video references and like how they translated that into 2D?
No. What's the process?
Basically they hired like a bunch of martial artists to vibe like really hard, and they took videos of it and like tried to draw it, but like for what they would think would be better for like a 2D aesthetic. God, I wish I knew how to like. I wish I knew how to make my brain work like that. I feel like that would be the next level.
What I'm thinking about is, I want to use that keyframe stop motion process that's in Blender, and I'm just trying to find like a random cat video of like just a cat jumping, something that isn't a meme or whatever, just like a cat doing a random cat thing. And then I wanted
so
to
great.
just so I can like have something I can like mimic and rotoscope, but I would rotoscope it using 3D key shapes. So yeah, that's kind of the thing I'm thinking about. You know what the most horrifying thing ever is? AI cat videos.
Oh, dude. My sister sent me one, and like I kept getting served them, and I would click them, and then I started feeling gross. Like I was like contributing to like the apocalypse, so I stopped.
I saw one, but as soon as I got into like when it zoomed in, I was like, oh yeah, this is absolutely like AI. So I just like said not interested or whatever, but I still kept getting those served a ton, and I just kept having to see be like not interested, not interested, not interested. That algorithm stuff doesn't work. It's like an elevator button. It's just placebo, but it doesn't do anything. But yeah, no, I'm just downloading a cat video I can find.
I like how fluid they look too.
What's up?
I love how fluid cats are as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to. One of my cats, both of my cats, do not like being touched, but for some reason you can only pet them in one spot.
Yeah.
But when I try to like pick one up, the way it's really funny when they refuse to be picked up. They just become dead weight on purpose, and it's just like it's like really like they basically turn into like a like just a mass like a fluid mass basically. It's like really funny how like, oh my fucking god, it's all AI. Holy fuck, not fun. All the shorts are just AI videos of cats. I just need a damn cat video. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm just keeping myself busy.
My one good friend was telling me that he's like, I don't understand. He's a pretty successful artist and all of that, and he was like, I understand why people, what the fuck, did I accidentally destroy a frame? God damn.
Did you?
Sorry, I'm cursing. I really need to stop. Yeah, I just destroyed some animation. But basically, he was like, I don't see the big deal about AI. Like,
Okay.
let people use it or whatever. And then 3 months after that, he hit me up and he was like, literally, the quality of my life is being impacted because like every single advertisement, like, it's everywhere. And he was like, I was wrong. This is atrocious.
So right now I think this is something that I won't even be aware of no matter how much I try to be as aware of like internet stuff as possible. Absolutely convinced that there are like AI things that go past me that I'm not even aware are AI. I just assume a lot of these like really quick articles are just regurgitated, so I try to look at like multiple sources just to see if it works. But long form video obviously isn't possible yet, like as in like somebody walking around Tokyo for 30 minutes, because generating and producing something like that takes as long as actually doing the production time right now. And insane GPU power, and it's just too expensive, which is really funny. So a lot of things that are just like super tiny, super short, like clips, I almost have to like do a double take because I'm not sure if it's AI or not. But that's a big reason why I deleted Twitter, because I was like, I just can't do this anymore. Like I can't deal with this frustration anymore. I'm just gonna hide in a cave, aka my apartment, and watch friends do streams instead.
Oh wow, that's fun. Yeah.
That's fun.
Wait, you're watching multiple people do streams? Are people like streaming right now?
No, just you.
Nice. The rest will come.
Yeah. Well, you, and then I just watch people playing Oblivion. That's been fun because it's always fun to see people play the game for the first time as a remaster, and just react to all the really weird stuff that it has. So that's just been my life right now. That's what I've been replacing Twitter with. Wholesome streams.
I left Twitter because after I left Twitter in, well, I mean, I still own the account, but I haven't checked it since December. I forget what happened. I think I was just sort of like, this was way before the Hitler salute or whatever. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but
Oh wow.
like when he did the Hitler salute or whatever,
Yeah.
I was like, I can only do, you know.
Yeah. Wait, Molly, you mean the Roman salute, right?
I mean, like, they're the
Yeah, there's-
return to Rome. Like, yeah, for someone who knows a little bit about the context, yes, the Roman salute is the Hitler salute. But
Yeah,
they
I
got
think
that
it's
from
just like,
Rome.
yeah, you gotta be like an extra racist nerd in order to like make those like connections, but it's just obviously like this is all leading back to like just something that's really bad.
Yeah.
Okay, since I'm a mod here, I guess I'm gonna be the guy who'll like relay the comments on YouTube. So, what is it that people on YouTube do? All right, so Mallard says, "Hey Wally, how are you today? Seeing you upgraded your stream quite a bit overnight." So yeah,
Yeah, you
is
gotta
that
do.
what my goal is?
You gotta do it with an AI voice, and if you see any Nazis, you just gotta like punch them repeatedly in the face.
Will do. Mallard says, "Alexa, play Me and Michael by MGMT."
Wait, is that a song?
I'm looking as your mod for the stream. I'm looking it up so you can focus on the work. Yes, it is. The only time I saw MGMT was they opened up for Off Montreal in 2007,
What?
First Avenue, and back then MGMT was like a 8-person group, I think, instead of the 2 that were there. And I awkwardly bumped into one of the lead guys in the bathroom. That's the only thing I remember from the Off Montreal show. That was the first concert I ever went to.
Oh my god.
But
did
back
you
then,
talk to him?
MGMT was an experimental prog rock band, and so I got the opportunity to see them in an iteration that you'll never see again. It's kind of cool.
Oh my god, that's incredible. I'm so jealous. Did you talk to them in
That
the
was-
bathroom, or were you just sort of like, oh?
No, I just recognized the guy, and I was just like, it was like my first Avenue thing, and of course I wanted to say hi, but he just wanted to get out of the bathroom, and I'm just like, oh, and yeah. So, no, but that was a cool. That was cool. It's like me and a couple of my high school friends got to see them play, and then after that, MGMT was in Lollapalooza in 2008, and got to briefly see them. But by then, they became a 2-person group. So in a year, I think that's when they started blowing up in 2008, 2009, maybe.
That makes sense, because I didn't get hits of them until 2012 or whatever.
The what?
I didn't really hear about them until like 2012 or something.
Yeah, let's see.
I was like a
wonder-
14-year-old that worked at a coffee shop.
Congratulations is like the. Was that the one that had? No. Which one had like the what is it, the it's not Little Dark Age is one of their best albums, but I'm trying to think about like the song that like made them famous.
The kids song or whatever. Electric. Electric
Yeah,
eel.
that's the one. Yeah. Is it electric feel or electric eel?
I say electric eel, but I'm pretty sure that's just my ego.
Hmm.
Did you see when the hoodoo practitioner lady on TikTok was doing conspiracy videos about how that band MGMT was like hiding good vibes in their music?
No,
No,
that's
just
awesome.
me.
No, yeah, you have tapped into a very specific. You're like the internet scholar in a way. Um, in the future, if you ever get like kidnapped by like some tech bro and they're like, tell me a story every night. You can do like a 1001 nights instead of it would be like internet tales, and just keep them busy until you can get the fuck out of there. So
Let me tell
yeah,
you about the
absolutely.
time I was at the center of a Nazi incel war called whatever gate, my child.
It's like I don't know what these words mean, but please proceed with these stories.
You don't want no smoke. Actually you might, but
No,
I'm not. Maybe one day.
I am now going out of my way to like be as ignorant of like internet things as much as possible. Um, I'm reading books now. I'm
Ooh, what are you reading?
reading a lot of books. I just finished Don DeLillo's White Noise, which is really hard to read. But it's really weird. I guess like postmodern literature is it's very much vibe based. There is really no plot, but there are a lot of things within the plot that are quite interesting. Um, but but the whole thing is like basically there's a there's a certain kind of event that happens that affects everybody, a chemical like some sort of chemical spill, and it's very much based on the Bhopal massacre, the Bhopal disaster in India.
I
That's
don't
what
know
Don
about that.
DeLillo. It's where a certain company, I forgot the name of the company, but they had very bad regulations in the factory, which led to the deaths of thousands of workers.
Oh my god.
Um, and so it happened decades ago, but it's still like a significantly horrible event.
Right.
Um, and he does talk about that in the intro. But in this case, I thought one of the funniest but really dark parts of this book is the disaster happens and you see this dark cloud spilling from the factory, and the main character, it's from first person, is a just a your standard suburban guy, and he says something that's so like I think about this quote a lot, where it's like this could never happen here. It can happen in other parts of the world, but never here. And that was like one of the things he says, and I was just like, oh fuck, like people think like this, absolutely. Like that was a really hard thing to read, not because it was like intense, but it was just there was no plot really.
Mm-hmm.
But White Noise is it's still interesting. I might try one of his other books, but now I'm trying to read Umberto Eco. Um, and then before that, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Honestly, I might do the Annihilation trilogy. Forgot the guy's name, but I just want those books because the books look really nice.
I haven't been reading as much lately.
I am not a book person, but I would like to read.
I used to be a big book guy.
What
Oh,
did
I
you
got
like to read?
book recs.
You what?
So many. I have book recommendations. So many.
Oh, I used to be a big, like esoteric fucking garbage. I mean, not effing garbage.
Wait, what's your thing against like cussing?
Well, I mean, can't YouTube not like I can monetize anyway.
Oh, are you is your audio live?
Yes.
I see. Okay.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, technically, saying things like, I guess like the things we were talking about earlier could have gotten you demonetized. So yeah,
Wait.
oops.
Well, I don't really care about that. Well, I can't even monetize now, so whatever. But could you guys hear other people in Discord? Is this working?
I mean, I can hear we were talking about earlier could have monetized. So yeah,
Wait.
oops.
Well, I don't really care about that. Well, I can't even.
Whoa, what's
Sorry.
going on?
Can you?
I was checking to see and I turned up the YouTube.
Can you hear
Yeah,
yourself and
it's
stuff?
there's a second delay.
I'm gonna check. Let
Are you
me.
using desks?
Yep, you're in the car behind profile. Yeah. David, thanks for the recommendation. I'm gonna check that out.
Yes, we can hear the whole Discord.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so now that I know that, I'm gonna watch what I say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that not
No, no,
explicit?
it's all good. I don't say anything like that. I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? Like, anyway, but just good to know.
I'm so sorry. I thought that was.
It's cool. It's cool.
No one said anything too bad. We didn't talk about anything about the government.
Okay, so since the whole world is listening, I'm gonna recommend The God Game by Mike Hockney to everyone.
Let me look that up.
Yeah, it's like, you know, it's amazing.
We're talking about books. Anybody hear me? Search the attic.
This is a heavy read.
It's not though. Like the it reads so smooth and like it's like a really simplified yes, it like the topics are heavy, but it's like it's not like dense, like, you know what I mean?
I'm willing to bet my friend definitely knows about this. I'm gonna ask him.
Nice. Well, if he doesn't, he'd probably like it if you are making that bet, you know?
Hi, can anybody hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh snap! Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
What's up?
Not much. Just head back to the old house in the country.
Nice. You got some feedback in the background. Or I don't know what that's called.
I know. I'm riding with my mom. She's got the window down.
Draw hand anymore, dude.
All right. Got a question. You know that channel where the guy talks a lot about like Gnostics, Old Testament, and it's called Esoterica.
Ye Old
It's
Esoterica by Dr. Justin Sledge.
Yeah, I'm trying to like watch his stuff, but so much of it goes over my head. But the stuff that I do get, I'm just like, this is such an interesting. Like the narratives are just so interesting with this. So I don't know. Like the God Game kind of remind me of that. I don't know if it's the same.
Yeah, I mean, the God Game is like essentially Gnostic. So all those channels like Esoterica and the Modern Hermeticist, you're gonna see like the same stuff. But the God game has a unique spin on all of it, which is that reality is mathematical, and like a lot of Gnostic stuff doesn't get into that. It just gets into like the mythology and the lore of like Gnosticism versus explaining what reality is like ontologically. So
Yep.
yeah, that's the difference.
So let's
I-
fight God, but numbers edition.
Yeah, like like Pythagoras.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah.
like it's that, but Pythagoras like didn't have Fourier mathematics to reference like his theory, so it's just a very updated version of that.
Okay.
I love Yaldabaoth.
Do you guys ever think back when Pythagoras started his whole thing and they started having this like math cult following, like you got like the Greek Euro bros being calling them nerds and beating them up and taking their lunch money? Do you think that was the first instance of
He's like,
Of
hell
classic-
no, Zeus is covered in girls, being very turd. There's no math, there's no triangles, idiot.
Yeah, that's that's probably the typical response of the ancient Greek.
Yeah. Except it's a lot more. I always truly do wonder. Okay, if you can be like a time traveling specter, like you can't affect. You can't affect anything. You can just observe. What would be the first thing you'd want to observe? And don't say JFK assassination. That's the only thing.
No, yeah. If I could observe like anything, I would go like if I only get one thing to pick, I would go watch Solomon like and see what he really did. You know?
Is that the like King Solomon proper, like just his
Yeah.
entire as okay. Hey, got a question. So I keep seeing this thing pop up where people say that the cities that were completely like destroyed in an instant in somewhere in the Levant, like thousands of years ago could have been a comet. Is that a true thing or is that like made up? Or did you guys hear about that? Like supposedly
heard
there's
about
like some meteor explosion, but I haven't figured out if it's like a true source. If I just saw something at the corner of my eye while doom scrolling, and then I'm like, oh, okay.
Wait, but what would you go see? Like you can't just like if you
I would
could
see. I think I would definitely want to see one of the events that potentially could have caused a flood myth, whatever capacity that is. Basically, what is that one giant infliction disaster point that everybody has in their mind that was so significant? I think just seeing nature in that massive scale would be just insane. Like, I'd want to be interested in that, just like observing. For example, they say there was like maybe some sort of meteorite that caused it and melted all the ice, or maybe something broke and then it just had like a massive level of water just going through. There hundreds of theories, who knows, but it would be cool to experience that. That's what I would say. What about you, Molly?
I think maybe, like being a woman kind of complicates things, but I think I'd want to go to, I don't know if it would be like ancient, like Assyria, when
You'd be a specter. That's the thing. So you're just a camera. Think about it like that.
I would want to like observe literally anything that, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but I think her name was Saminaramat. She was a queen
Okay.
in what like the Bible calls Babylon.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
she, like, her 12-year-old son, don't even get me started on her, I'm obsessed. Like, her 12-year-old son, like, was too baby to be king. So on a technicality, she, like, became the queen of, like, ancient Assyria or whatever, which is in, like, present day, they think Iran, based off of some, like, bases that they found. But basically, like, she lived to be like 40 or whatever, which is, like, crazy for people back then. And she was, like, really good. Like, she, like, unified a bunch of people. She rode on, like, a thing with horns, like an antelope situation or whatever. I don't know what she rode on, but the church eventually turned it into a demon. But basically, she, like, unified a bunch of people. There was a bunch of peace. Like, people were, like, being gay and all kinds of cool stuff. And people liked her so much that, like, they said that she was the reincarnation of Ishtar, but, like, in a derogatory way.
Wild.
And yeah, then the church was like, actually, she wasn't real, and she was a demon, and she was the queen of Babylon, and she was evil, actually. But the Romans had a crush on her. They called her Semiramis, I think, which is like a Roman version of her name. But I would want to watch her literally do anything. Like, I would literally kiss her feet, I guess. It's not really an event, but it feels like an event because it was such an important part of history that just got totally, like, erased. And also there's, like, modern day religions that, like, worship a version of this woman that was actually kind of like a perversion of, like, who she actually was, which reinforces preconceived notions of what being a woman means. And it looks like there were some gods back then that were, like, not even gendered, which is nuts. So I think it'd be fun to see, like, these people, like, I mean, I'm sure this society had its issues too, but
Sick.
I'm thinking about, like, considering, like, early examples of, like, societies being very, very peaceful and progressive. Like, exploring the Indus Valley civilization is another thing that I think about a lot. Just because they're one of the examples of, like, they're an example of, like, a civilization that does not have any, like, scorch marks that indicate that war happened and they constantly destroyed and rebuilt, or any signs of, like, arrowheads or whatever. So I think they don't know, they just one day stopped living in that area, and maybe it's because the rivers diverted or something happened. But yeah, it's like, it would be interesting to see that, because there's no signs of, like, war or warfare. So they're really just like an agricultural, like, city-state society. That would be interesting to see.
yeah, it's like, I like to see, like, humans, like, thriving and, like, being gay and stuff.
Also, what would be cool is to, like, explore people that live in, like, settlements and city states versus, like, people who are still hunter gatherers, and, like, that little era in history where, like, both groups like, lived side by side. Like, just seeing that kind of dichotomy would be, like, I guess, interesting too. Yeah, anything that's, like, so ancient that we know nothing about is definitely something I want to wipe off of.
There's, like, so much that hangs in the balance in our culture off of things that are just, like, literally can't even be proven true or not true.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
It's like imaginary everything. Oh no, I fucked up my arm. No.
Did you get your drawing stuff back? Were you able to recover it?
Oh no, I just moved on.
Moved on.
I messed up this girl's arm.
Wait, if I talk, does it know it's just you? Wait, no. can I control the puppet? I'm controlling the puppet right now.
You can? Is it talking? Well, you're watching a delay. You want a puppet?
No, I don't want a puppet. Too much responsibility.
It's pretty cool
I'm
and easy.
split between scrolling on Reddit and looking for jobs and
You need a puppet. I think that's what's gonna help you. I really messed up this girl's arm, dude. I have to start this over.
I think I'm gonna start posting more process stuff on my YouTube, just so partly for case studies, but also just so I can share resources. So yeah, maybe a puppet would be good.
I just sent you a thing. So basically, this website you just have a talking and not talking position. So
Oh yeah.
So that can be two different solid images, or it could be two GIFs if you want.
Gotcha. Yeah, yours is just a two simple loops.
Yeah.
Where you like Andrew your thing for a couple frames and then you have the open mouth. Okay.
I did 4 frames closed, 2 frames open, on a background with alpha. Turned those into GIFs, and then just made them the open and closed position. Some people do, like, they'll draw the GIF of the talking where they'll just, like, cycle through, like, the, different mouth, lip syncing positions. And sometimes it looks like they're talking a little bit better, but that scared me. How the fuck am I gonna fix this? Do you think it matters that should I redo her arm? Yeah, alright, fine.
I feel like if I was in this position, I would move on to the next one and come back. Things will make sense. But
That's cool.
Maybe I can make like a guide for it.
can I see where it gets the weirdest?
Like, alright, so you'll see here, well, I guess it's not that bad when you move through it slowly, but yeah, maybe I just make the ones that are really big smaller, or make the ones that are small bigger. Boom! Elbow that didn't exist before.
I think you need to find your elbow point and readjust from there. That's what I'm talking about.
Fine. This should be part of the animation process before I even get to the roughs. I could even make a circle for the shoulder. Yeah, I fucked this up, dude. Excuse me. What the fuck? This is stupid. But yeah, if you make an avatar and you connect it to your Discord channel, I can automatically pull it up on the stream.
You need Nitro?
I sent
Okay.
you a link.
Yeah, so just connect that to the thing.
Yeah. And then because
Cool.
you're in this thing, in fact, I'm gonna replace. Reactive 2G tag. Okay, yeah. Group. Okay. And then I'm gonna remove the people talking. Delete. Be gone. Browser. People's avatars.
I'm finding some really, really fun, interesting, like random stuff through job application.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm just on a bunch of stuff. So I'm looking at Indeed, and then at random it will like ask you a survey, like tell us about this company you work for. I guess they're just gathering data. How well does the company follow its organizational vision? But the way it's set up, it's very poetic. The mission drives the company. The mission is loosely followed. The mission is not followed. I do not know the mission. And it's like, I don't know, there's something really beautifully poetic about this. This is going into my meme collection.
Teach me to be human.
Okay, I am here. I am back.
What's up?
Not much, Chica. Just cleaning. Cleaning up my life.
Your life?
Cleaning up my state of being. Yes.
Creatrix, is that you?
It is.
Okay, nice. Welcome.
Woo woo. Thank you. I'm so honored to be here.
Congratulations on your book.
Oh, thank you. You already told me congratulations.
I know, but it's just amazing.
Oh, thank you. That makes me feel so special. Yeah, like right now I'm at a point where like we're doing the edits for book 2. And there are some scenes that it just feels boring to me. Like it just needs more action. But we already started working on book 3. So I'm trying to change too much to like make us have to go back and do more edits. So I'm just taking a break from it right now and just living my life like it's golden. I worked on a little SpongeBob yesterday though.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
I got the C mark.
I only did 1 frame, but you said what now?
I got the C mark mirror, and that was fun.
What?
It was back in Pittsburgh
When
and in Minneapolis.
When did this happen?
First one was in Pittsburgh, and that was like right after COVID started cooling down.
Mm-hmm.
And damn, did I delete all my animation again? Jesus Christ.
Don't tell me.
I keep doing this. But yeah,
Well, stop doing it.
I got to see him in Minneapolis a year ago. It was nice.
So I'm not too familiar with Mark Maron. Like, what's he do?
He invented podcasts.
No way.
Yeah. I would say
That's so
so.
cool.
I think it's a fair.
Does he have like a patent on it?
No.
Oh, cool.
He's just like a guy from the 70s who wants to, be a radio angel.
It's fun because like I've been thinking of starting my own podcast as well for my book series, and have people, guest star who do, um, write books of their own, and just reviewing other books, reading other books, that kind of thing. But we're gonna just do like a director's cut read of the books for the podcast. They're just gonna be like silly and just vulgar, that kind of thing.
Are you gonna do like are you gonna have voiceover situation?
I want to. That's why my planning is. I'm planning to do that. I'm planning to find people who resemble the characters too, so I can take like, like little shorts and stupid ass movies. Really awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get the process of getting the first book cover redone. It just looked a little too childish for the audience that I'm trying to go for. So I'm just I found a good artist on Reedsy, and she's agreed to do both my book covers. So
that's cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Who's your audience?
Men and women ages like 25 through, I want to say like 45, I want to say.
Nice.
Fans of LGBT fiction, dark fantasy, and urban fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I'm just trying to get like the mythos and everything worked out, and especially like magic stuff, since I've been sent back to ground zero on what to even do works with. I'm just like debating my whole spiritual placement, if that makes sense.
Oh, is that affecting your writing process?
A little bit, because it's like I want to inject. I was going for like mostly hermetics at first, the demons and the Kabbalah, and Hermetic Kabbalah specifically.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ran into those people were telling me about like they're genuinely good people, but they're so like well researched, I guess. I don't know, and opinionated at the same time.
Yeah.
Very actively type, and very against love and light. One girl calls herself a Canaanite Kabbalist. Another has like prophetic dreams, that kind of thing, and they are telling me that anything by Blavatsky or like the Golden Dawn or things, hermetic things, they're like, yeah, it's based on superior race theory and
Well,
blah blah
I mean,
blah.
Blavatsky, yes, completely. She was straight up legit, but I mean, like at the same time, it's like it's kind of like embedded in like literally anything that, like even some verbal traditions,
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Exactly.
I mean, like I agree. There's something like really disappointing about like you are approaching these different interesting magic schools of thoughts because like you're trying to figure out your own, right? And then like
Mm-hmm.
and at a certain level, like unless you're just like getting over leaving Catholicism or something like that, like if you are actively using your noggin, right, like it gets really disappointing really fast.
Oh yeah, that's where I am. It's like, I feel like I've exhausted the topics of like, Kabbalah. Like I've been trying to wrap my head around it so hard, and like every time I'm discovering something new or completely wrong. And then I was told that Jewish Kabbalah is nothing like Hermetic Kabbalah, and then I started looking into Jewish Kabbalah, and I'm like, yo,
Yeah, which
what
one?
the fuck?
Yeah, which one? They got like 8 of them. You know what's interesting?
I was reading like the Zohar and stuff like that.
I think the thing about the Kabbalah, it's like, I was just thinking about this the other day, is like, the Golden Dawn Kabbalah is like, loosely based off of, it's like combining the Jewish mysticism, but like mainly having like this kind of like Greek, Roman, Egyptian, Catholic, Aleister Crowley kind of like reskin to it, trying to force the Thelema, the way of like the different Thelema associations that like Crowley came up with to it. But the thing is, like, the whole thing is like the only initiator that they have, and maybe they may not even have this, or like maybe the Shem Hemresh or whatever they're called, like the angels, but like maybe Hermes or Thoth, right? Like that's it. And it was like Golden Dawn when they were trying to create a system that was like a magic system that was like science. They were like approaching it with this kind of like white supremacist kind of like colonizing mindset, where they were like, we're gonna make a book where like everything fits nice and tidy on like a chart, right? Like dark, like kind of like trying to rediscover like scientific genius or whatever, but for magic. And they kind of like, as they study these different religions and like traditions, they like removed the initiator. They were like, initiating's important with the mystical blah blah, like you're supposed to go through the tree, but like the big part I feel like it's missing is like the point where like you have to make friends with a tree before you can learn the tree's secrets, you know, like.
Yeah. And it's like trying to connect with the tree, I could never figure out. Like I thought I knew, and then hence the whole mania event in my life. And it's just no way to connect. Like I don't even know how to, like, they're like meditate upon the tree, and like, what, just picture the tree of life with all the circles and stuff on, and just think about it. Like, they're like, no, you know, think about Malkuth, like that's you know, earthly divinity and all this stuff. And I'm like, think about like everything in the world being like divine in its divine order, and like it just had trouble wrapping my head around that. And it's like no guide. And one person saying he took Kabbalah classes and highly recommended I look into it. And I'm just like, I don't really want like a Jewish mentor. No, like disrespect to any religion.
Yeah, no.
But I just don't want to be incorporated into like any religion just to study a system.
Right. And then also on top of that, it's like even with the Goetia stuff, it's like, Bill, shut the fuck up and do what I tell you to do. You know what I mean? It's like, like what are we doing here?
Exactly. I'm just kind of like back to basics, just kind of enjoying life, not really pressing on the spiritual so much as I used to. Like I used to, like, when I found out about it, I think it was around the time like I met you. I was like just starting out in occultism, really, and I was like, I'm gonna wish for everything. I'm gonna like summon everything, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't really want for anything. Like I'm just at a good place, and I realized that the most of what I'm going to get is going to be determined by my own diligence, my own dedication, and what's the word I'm looking? Discipline. Diligence, dedication, and discipline. So I'm just like, yeah, I really want to talk to deity because, I don't know. I'm still, I still kind of go by the fact that I am my own deity, you know, like I believe in myself kind of thing. And there's not really any material online that will tell you how to believe in yourself.
Yeah. Tell you how to believe in yourself.
The funniest thing is like, I think the reason why I end up finding myself with like friends who are into like the Gnostics and all that. My dad, so I come from India, and there's a really horrible sense of like the religion, which has some really interesting philosophy and mythology, turning into a very fundamental, very politically tied concept, similar to what we see with Christianity and Judaism and all that. It just basically you got a lot of party poopers who are just ruining the philosophy of things. So when I was like 5 or 6, I remember asking him like, "What is God?" And he was like, "It's everything, including you." And I was like, "What does that mean?" It's like, "Well, you have to respect, right?" And it's like, "Yeah." It's like, "So you have to respect everything." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty easy." And funny enough, like I think those kind of vibes do come into what you guys are talking about. I guess as like the baseline philosophy. So every time I talk to my friend who is more into this stuff, which I've got to invite him to this Discord, I'm gonna ask him. Is it cool, Molly?
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
you
I'll
should be able
let
to
him
do
know.
it with the
Okay,
link.
but yeah, whatever y'all are talking about, like the lore of it goes over my head. Sorry for using the word lore, but um, uh, but yeah, for the general part, it's like yeah, focusing on yourself and being your own self that's an interesting way to put it.
I think that's the like all of these different like paths, they all lead to that point. So it's funny watching people argue, you know?
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
used to be really combative while I was like figuring stuff out, you know what I mean? But only because like I feel like if you're in it, depending on your path, like things can seem so like intense or something.
yeah,
Yeah, I think like people like they want their experience and what they've learned like validated. So when they see like an opposing experience or viewpoint, they I think there's like an internal need to like be like, no, it's actually like this.
I
But
mean,
like
if what your mental situations are like hanging in the balance based off of this kind of like thing you invented, if like an opposing belief could be perceived as kind of like a threat to your sanity.
yeah, yeah.
Agreed. Agreed. Like I had a kick on not Instagram on TikTok Live. So I was just scrolling through TikTok Lives, and there's like a bunch of like debates about God, racial debates, and every now and then you'll stumble upon a oh, there's a lot of spiritual people, like internet spiritualists,
Mm-hmm.
and every now and then you'll find a diamond in a rough. Like I was in one called Angel Light Beings Live, and that's where I met those friends I was telling you about. Um, and we happened to be talking about Kabbalah. And then he comes in and he's just like, "Oh, you know Kabbalah, I know Kabbalah too." And then we start talking, and he's like, "Yeah, well, you're using Hermetic Kabbalah, and it's not the same at all. I don't think you're gonna get the same experience." Like, I want divine experiences. I want psychic quote unquote powers or whatever, but like, I don't want to follow like a strict like dietary spiritual dietary program just to obtain something that is apparently my birthright.
Right.
You know, like, you know, like it's telling me I can't be a divine person without following these sets of rules. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I don't tell the individual groups this because I feel like they'll take it kind of disrespectfully, and I don't mean it disrespectfully. But like, and also sometimes it's like more intense for them, like a religion basically. So like, I don't want to like ruffle any feathers, but sometimes I've gone into a space with the intention of basically like learning how to basically like bake a different kind of bread, metaphorically speaking, like try to think what they're thinking and like check out the system that they're doing and try to like really let myself kind of like get in their head, like understand why they're doing it, and then like I'll try to take that back to my bakery, so to speak, as far as like magic systems, you know. And like a lot of these people are like for all the flaws that humans have, they're pretty nice. Like the Freemasons, you just gotta like ask to go to a temple, and they'll like basically like cook you up like a bratwurst, like What do you think?
Not a bratwurst.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's not the girl Masons. I'm sure their food's a little bit better.
A bratwurst. 2 bratwursts.
I have some good Mason stories, but I can't say them on international television.
International television show live streaming. We're on international television, except for in what? China? Does China have YouTube?
Does it not?
I don't think they do.
Or maybe it's like a different version of YouTube.
They'll have like UQ or something like that. I think they use there.
They have their own thing, but they still can access. VPN is very easily accessible. It's not something that's like heavily stomped on or whatever. But still, I think it's also like they probably have more interesting stuff on their own thing. So, yeah. Western Spear. There we go. You can call it Western Spear TV.
But yeah, there's a lot of accidental Nazi stuff happening in the occult world because, just like, well, I mean, this is a lot of conjecture, but like, I've just been trying to figure out, like, because Aleister Crowley said he worked for basically British intelligence. Like, he bragged about it all the time. Like, he could have just been like, you know, being cheeky or whatever, right? But like, also,
I think
go on.
he was giving deliberate disinformation to a German like magazine in America. And he did stunts like burning his Irish passport and getting other people to do that and things like that.
Yes. And also just like thinking about like England too, like, or what, just like the different kinds of like interests that he ultimately was representing. And also I do think he was like a creative madman, so to speak, but I think like they might have taken advantage of that and like fed him some stuff to kind of like basically spread like ideas.
He was brought up really secular as well, wasn't he? Like his father was like a priest or something, like a really high up priest, wasn't he?
Straight up, he was like a preacher, and like he had this weird thing where he liked being called the Beast as a kid because like he's like a bad boy.
Like he was one of the best mountaineers of the Victorian age as well. He used to go on like all the set routes and move all the flags.
At least until all those people died.
Well, yeah, I don't think that really bothered him that much though.
Clearly not. Oh my god, it's so funny. Anyway, I try to not talk shit on Crowley because I go into a lot of spaces that like the Lemites are
Adore
in.
him.
Yeah. And it's like fighting with Christians about like, you know, like it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
But like I definitely think maybe he sacrificed those people to like a mountain spirit.
He was a fascinating man. I mean,
Yeah, I got when I first like this is like 2014 or 15. I had like just gotten into the occult and then like tarot as you do. And I thought it would be cool to get his tarot deck and like I opened it and I just like it was just not, you know, it was just not, I don't know, like the vibe was off. And from then I read book 4 and I just decided like at that time that Crowley's not for me.
Talking about the Thoth deck. The Aleister Crowley deck, the Thoth deck.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean, I had the Rider Waite first, and then like I thought it would be cool to get the Crowley one because you hear so much about him, but I did not like. I just didn't like the art and like how it made me feel to hold him. And I also read book 4, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna get a sword, dude. You know?
Did you invoke Thoth? Because that's like you have to become a bird first before you use the deck, which is such a like anyone who does it like when you pick up the deck and you don't like turn into a bird, the deck kind of feels like an asshole to read.
Well, maybe that's what it was.
You try being a. If you ever want to pick it up again, I recommend you got imagine yourself as having like a really long beak.
I'm good on tarot. I don't like. I'm good.
I haven't done divination in a really long time.
My wife does for like her friends and stuff pretty regularly, but
What kind?
for me, you know, what?
What kind of divination?
Oh, she tarot. It's not like she doesn't scry or anything.
I've gotten to the kind of like a little bit of a crazy person point, but I'm like having a good time and it's consensual. Where it's like I'll hear a honk in the distance and I'll be like, "Silence, Zeus!" I'm walking.
Wait, so if I remember this correctly, you're the one that thinks Jung is like a hack, right?
Nah, everyone who is a guy that's important to esoteric anything, I start at they're a hack and then I work my way back.
Okay. Cool.
It's a defense mechanism. And it works. I don't think Jung's a hack, but I also just don't feel like... I feel like basically what he was doing was he was like coming up with like cartography for like the human brain, and I can't believe that that's just gonna be like a one-size-fits-all situation.
No, definitely not.
Well, that's what he means by archetype, though.
Right, but even
Like-
those are kind of like, in my opinion, can be limiting.
Well, like, you know how like a shirt, like one size doesn't fit all if it's a shirt, but it's like the concept of a shirt is like the archetype of a shirt is still like...
I definitely think there are archetypes. I think Twilight, the series, is like the definitive proof of it for sure.
Yeah.
Because of like Edward was like totally like the collective female shadow at that time in culture. End of discussion, period. And Stephanie Meyer, the woman who wrote it, was like a struggling Mormon. When I say struggling, like being like a famous writer is like kind of important to Mormon holiness. And she was writing a book that was like garnering way more attention than like Ender's Game and the other legendary Mormon books. And like basically they like treated her terribly over it, and they were like trying to shame her into stopping, even though like Twilight would have been the #1 propaganda they could have used to like convert girls to Mormonism, because it's like a 1-to-1 Mormon, but you can tell she's fighting her own shadow in the book, and it's like Edward is like literally so evil.
I
Yeah.
think it's also like it's quite a meme to dunk on it as well now. It's almost like
Yeah.
Nickelback, isn't it? It's like still a better little story than Twilight. I mean, like
He was a
you
tool.
without even thinking about it. Really, it's just in the vernacular of people's thought, isn't it?
Well, I mean, anything that's associated with things that young girls like automatically is considered lesser than or a subhuman version of like a medium.
Yeah, definitely.
But like,
Yeah, but
yeah.
he's like 1,000 years old and he's hanging out like at a high school, like seducing
Yeah.
teenagers.
He's 700, first of all.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
And he's in the body of a 17-year-old, so
Oh, okay, that's better.
But then it works the other way around, like with anime. Like, well, she looks
Oh,
like
don't even get me started on
13.
anime.
She's actually, in the law, she's 1,000 years old. Oh,
yes.
okay, yeah.
The old vampire child, is it illegal thing.
So I don't recommend.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna add on to the Twilight thing. I'm like, Jacob was more like compassionate anyway, and she was stupid.
And on top of that, Taylor Swift dated him while he was allegedly, I'm on YouTube, so allegedly he was like 17 when she started dating him and she was 22 when he played the role of Jacob. So like there was like real life I fill in what I'm thinking here.
Oh. No.
It was a different time. And this was coming straight out of the era where like Justin Bieber was like a freaking 12-year-old and like Ellen was like, I'm gonna put my tongue all over him. Like, girl, what?
Well, yeah, that didn't age well, did it, really, with the freak offs and all that?
It's so crazy because in America we're like so obsessed with like P-files, but then like literally go back on the Ellen DeGeneres show like 15 years and it's like, you know, that's what we're into that.
Yeah.
That's what I try to explain to like my mom when she comments on like my body size. And she's like, yo, I'm a woman. I have a woman's body.
Oh my
It's not
god.
skin. It's not hairless. It's very voluptuous. That's kind of what being a woman is. Not skinny all the time and eating delicately.
Dude,
It's like, no.
I stopped being blonde for that reason because I realized these beauty standards. Because when you're a natural blonde, most likely your blonde is like a child, and then you lose it. Depending on your genetics, it will change by your age, but it's like kind of young that you lose it. So like we associate blondness in women with this like adolescent age, and it just built itself into the culture naturally. And then like through Playboy with the pigtails, if you got blonde pigtails, dog, holy shit. So that's why I dyed my hair red, because like I was just having because I was also doing some healing, right? And I was like, I'm sure I'll bring the blonde back because I was blonde for so long. But I realized like I think I looked better blonde because of something that was kind of instilled in me, like for the wrong reason. I'm not saying being blonde and wanting to be blonde in any way is inherently like means anything. I just think that like depending on your situation, sometimes it gets shoved into you that you should be blonde, have a high-pitched voice, be super skinny, and have pigtails. That's how I became a woman.
That is weird.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god, it's all around me. I fixed the arm, y'all.
Woohoo! Are you able to stream on Discord too at the same time?
Let me see. My internet's kind of bad.
I don't know if
Aw.
OBS likes it when you do that.
Streaming in 2 places at once? Oh my god, there's 9 people watching. This is nuts. But yeah, I don't know who brought up Young. I don't think he's BS. What's the other guy who's like, you definitely want to bang your mom? What's his name?
Freud.
that was
Who? What?
Wait, wait.
Sigmund Freud.
Oh, Freud. That I've definitely ragged on him pretty hard.
Oh, is it Oedipus?
Right. I think, but yeah, Freud. I'm in Minneapolis, and the Egregore keeps saying Floyd, and I messed up my brain.
See, Freud gives me like you know how like Crowley is definitely like he's definitely important. He's definitely a crazy madman, but he's like also fascinating.
Yeah.
It's like that's how I see Freud. It's like his stuff is like it's wild, but it's also like you can't look away when you're reading. It's like poetry. You're just like, dude, this guy was on one.
He looks around. He's like, our moms are hot, right? Like, we all agree our moms are hot, right? Like, I think that, you know, all people are like this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This is working.
So the X's that mark the joints like of the arm.
So I
That-
just free-handed the animation. So I'm doing cleanup. I did the rough sort of already. And so I was just like free-handing this stuff, and my decision making was kind of weak around there. Like I didn't fully finish it, so I just went ahead and did it. So the elbow and the wrist and the shoulder just like decided to change positions because I wasn't thinking about it, and her arm was so broken. So I used the X's, and I think it looks better. Like,
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's like a really like I've never thought of that like using like points for the joints like place markers like a layer, and I thought it was cool.
They say a trick to drawing arms is like you put an X where the wrist is and an X where the shoulder is, and then the space between them should be even, so you can find the elbow by like gaming it out that way.
Yeah, it's like every beginner's drawing book has like little circles and the X's on it.
I should start
I
doing
think-
that first before I even do roughs.
That's what I typically do. Just like you know that face thing too. You draw the circle with the line, and you make the egg shape, and then you draw the other lines. Like that shit's been like hit or miss for me.
I'm definitely kind of like have low patience, so like I'll ignore
What?
I won't do process. I'll be like, fuck the process, and then like I'll reinvent something that I read 2 months ago, and I was like, oh, I should have just did it right.
I don't think you can be an animator if you have low patience.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say.
I've been beating it into myself. I'm almost patient. But yeah. I'll be right back.
I hate cleaning bathtubs. I'm just gonna mute myself. Sorry for all the ambiance.
I need to look at some tutorials and stuff, so I'm gonna hop off. But cool, I'll hang out when you're doing this next.
Thanks for hanging.
Yeah, dude. See you at Draw League.
See
Bye.
you tonight,
See you
bye.
later. Bye.
How do I know you people?
We've spoken on Facebook before.
Ah.
I have a different surname on there, so.
Are we friends on Facebook?
Oh, we are, yeah.
That's cool. Did I meet you through CMG?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to see that. Becoming a admin was not on my bingo card.
Yeah, I don't imagine it's a very easy job.
Uh,
Moderating that place.
no one made me an admin either, which is kind of messed up.
Just happened.
Yeah.
Is this like a Facebook group? A magical one
Yes.
or something?
It's been around since
Oh.
I mean, there were two versions of it. Apparently, the old version, which was 1.0, was like this legendary, hedonistic, crazy Wild Wild West. But
Okay.
that was before Facebook had like, like different policies, terms of services and stuff.
I'm sure I was in that one as well.
1.0,
Yeah.
I joined 2.0 right when it started, but I was never in 1.0, I don't think.
But now there's a political one, isn't it? It's Richard who runs it.
Wait, what? What's Richard doing? I love him.
He has another chaos magic group, but it's all like very political.
I literally just blocked him for the first time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, he's like secretly like a 70-year-old gay British man or something.
What's it called? Chaos Magic Underground, I think it is.
So that place is, create checks for reference, awful.
Mhm.
It's awful. It's basically like, okay, so there's this 75-year-old evil gay British man who's admittedly funny, who role plays as a Black Sun Order of Nine Angels white supremacist.
Oh.
And
Oh, what now?
yeah. And he created this like entity named Dark Taylor, which was like evil Taylor Swift.
Okay.
And the thing is, like, a lot of the people that use Facebook, respectfully, and I'm trying to say this as kindly as possible, don't understand things. So they thought
British humor.
they thought everything he was saying was like 100% real.
Mm.
But I mean, at a certain point, like he definitely has taken it too far. But I mean, if I said I wasn't, he didn't make me like laugh my ass off for months, I would be lying. Because I knew.
But if there's
you were
if-
in on the joke.
I mean, like, I knew what he was. And then he would the last thing he said to me, he reached out to me, he's like, let's do a coup and take over CMG or whatever. And I was just like, I think this ends here. Yeah.
Evil.
But yeah.
But yeah, if there's one thing that the British do well, it's dry humor.
Oh my god, yes. And I knew he had a heart because, like, I talked to him. I was like, you know what you're doing is, like, wrong. And he would talk in character, but, like, I don't know, I could feel his heart. But the other day, I told him, I was like, I have decided that you're boring.
Ooh.
And he was like, you genuinely hurt me. And I blocked.
Oh.
And I blocked. He role plays as a white supremacist. Keep this in mind.
Oh.
And so I blocked him, and he made a status. He was like, even though Wally was like an evil, dumb leftist, I still liked her, and I'm sad.
Oh. Evil, dumb leftist. I remember I met you.
Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna switch it up a little bit. Go ahead and say your thing.
I thought he was Elon Musk's sock puppet once, but that was it. Go on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember being in that Pittsburgh Magic group that you were in. I don't know why I was in that group, but I'm all the way in Virginia. But I was there, and I don't know if you still have him as your friend, but Siren the shaman.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I'm gonna have to be careful about what I say here. But like, how'd you know him?
Just because we were all in the Mages Society, I believe. So like through Travis Mages, I was a admin there, or moderator in that group, and I met you guys, and then I think one of you invited me to the Pittsburgh Facebook group.
Yeah, I made one.
Yeah,
I never kept up with it.
Yeah, and I'm still Siren's friend on Facebook, but apparently he's making it in the world.
He's so interesting. Like, he has accidentally, like, I don't know if possession's a thing, but like, he gives me a good case for how I think maybe possession could be a thing.
I always respected his ability. He's like unashamed to be himself.
Right.
And I respected that.
There's like 8 of him. I feel like too.
Yes. Yes. All his profiles keep getting like banned or something like that.
He's always getting banned. Like, I feel like, let's just say one day, I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, he's wild out on the internet. We'll say that several times.
Okay.
Like, unprompted, out of nowhere. But then he's like super productive too, which is wild, because I'm like, how do you wow out on the internet that hard? But then like, he produced like a really high, maybe I should send it to you, like a really high quality 8-minute radio play for like a series he wanted to make, an animated series, and he was doing all this voice acting, and it was pretty lit actually.
I would love to hear it. Yeah, you'll have to tell me the details off of a live stream.
Yeah, it was like a cool voodoo thing. Where, like,
if I could like get with people. The characters, sorry.
No, just that they were like cool voodoo characters or whatever.
Oh. Yeah, I need to get back into my animating flow too. It's difficult because I have so many ideas, and I sit down to do it, and it's just like, oh, well, here I am, about to start this.
It sounds like writing's been treating you very well.
Yes, it has. It has. I'm glad I have a co-author. He's great. So It really takes some of the stress off of doing it solo. And I remember talking to you about an animation I wanted done for it, but I feel like I want to like help too, you know, and not just outsource it. I want like some of my touch in it too. So
Like make the boards or whatever.
yeah, the boards and like, I gotta figure out how to do the things where it's like you I don't know what to say. Like you ask the music companies to use their song and they let you.
Like licensing.
Licensing, yeah. I need to find out how to license music because this is like a specific song that I wanted. Yo, what's up? 1 second.
Right, let me send you a message on Facebook while I yell, so you can put a face to the name or whatever.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Thank you for not stringing me along for months like other people have. They're
It's
like,
like,
I know you from CMG, but I'm not gonna say who.
yeah.
Oh my god! That's crazy. Nice. It's nice to meet you verbally.
Nice to meet you verbally too.
Do you think this hair looks bad?
Uh,
Nah.
I think it's looking great.
I'm just gonna move on.
I don't even think we're friends with Facebook anymore because I go through Facebook. It's like nobody's business.
I have deleted Facebook accounts only twice, but you know, it's like very dramatic every time.
I've had the same one, but I deactivated it for like 3 years. And just came back for some reason. I think it was during COVID. I just wanted to make sure that none of my friends were dead.
Were any of them?
No, luckily.
That's good.
Well, a lot of people unfriended me, which is can't blame them for. I've been inactive for years.
I found out I was accidentally Facebook friends with ex self-proclaimed like Proud Boy situation.
Oh, really?
Who made the website for like Vanguard or whatever.
Wow. That's not the sort of claim to fame you want, is it?
I was like, oops. Oops. Oh, this looks so good. I'm so happy.
It does look good.
Her hand in that one frame looks really bad when it's frozen, like atrocious and painful. But when it's in motion, it kind of like hides it. It makes it not so scary. I don't know if you can hear my crazy chair.
I've got one as well.
Okay, time to move on.
So, what made you want to become an animator? I'm curious.
I wanted to be a. I was like, I'm gonna be the first good lobbyist, and I got a job at a law firm in high school, and I was gonna go lawyer, question marks, good lobbyist, and I was also eating a bunch of LSD at the time, and I was in the law firm, and I would just like watch these lawyers like do really horrific things. And I was just, and then they would like buy a carton of cigarettes and drive their American-made Jeep away or whatever, and they'd like call themselves like, you know, like outstanding citizens and whatever.
Right.
And I was like, I'm gonna make cartoons.
I love it.
I was like, I'm out.
Yeah, I understand completely. Trust me.
Because I've always been drawing and stuff, and I loved animation, but I didn't think of it seriously until I saw what not doing that could possibly look like, and I wasn't a fan.
Yeah, like now that I wanted to be like an animator since like the start of college, which was like 2014, 2015-ish. And went the medical route or almost doctor route, but I'm still in the medical field. I'm an X-ray tech now. And I have found it increasingly difficult to feel passionate about it in a new kind of way, but I have like all these loans to pay back with it. So I'm trying to like sort my passions in a way that makes me like self-reliable. But like anything creative takes a lot of time to get established in.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of using my time to time in medical to, because I have like a schedule, like 3 days work, 2 days off, or sometimes 2 days work, 2 days off, and it allows me like a lot of free time. But like originally I wanted to be an animator because I wanted to take down Disney. And I loved Miyazaki, and I was just hell bent on being like having an animation company and doing works that kind of rival Disney, especially with traditional animation, like bringing that back into the fold instead of everything CGI. Like nothing against CGI, but like there's just a charm in traditional that can't be replicated.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my original purpose, and then I met you. And oh yeah, I meant to ask, what happened to that one animation you were making with the cat? Jazz.
The cat?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Jazz Cats thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that project fell apart sadly. I mean, I
No.
think it went on without me, I think, or at least I kind of hope it did. We had some production differences. And
I see.
And I think he developed a mistrust because I was charging something like, I forget how much I was charging. It wasn't a lot. But I think he was under the impression that maybe I was like, he didn't trust me. Like he felt like I was charging him too much, maybe.
Gotcha.
And I don't even think there was bad blood there. I think it might have just been a communication thing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. But I think he eventually went to the people that worked on the Boondocks, Martian Blueberry or whatever. But yeah, the industry is like so effed up right now that if anything,
It's very oversaturated.
it's overly saturated, and more importantly, I would say, there's just like the execs playing musical chairs. And like companies buying other companies, and it's like execs don't want to work on the projects that the old execs were doing. They want to do their own thing. So like things that have been in development, blah blah blah. Like everything like animation has been like sand for like 7 years.
It's like the games industry's going that way as well. There's been lots of layoffs lately, hasn't there?
I think so. Finally. We did it. I just have to do lipstick now. I'm proud
Yeah,
of
but that when you reached out to me with that project, that was like the highlight of my 20s.
Oh my god, really? Oh, did you work on it?
Yes. Yeah, I did like a couple of frames.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh, right,
like the one he was
right.
like falling. Yeah.
Yeah, that
I was like,
project was
I'm
fun.
making it, mom.
Yeah, that was a fun
Definitely
project
a
to
feeling.
learn from.
It really was.
That was
I just
fun being able to like hire people back then.
Yeah, I'm so surprised with Lord Spew.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
he's a legend.
Yes. I think I started following him because you followed him. And it was like years ago. And then now seeing his recent stuff like started to blow up. It's like, oh, look at him grow up. That's such an inspiration.
Oh my god, the Blastoise thing was really funny to watch in real time.
Were you part of like a Discord or something?
No, I mean like I just like follow him and I saw the Blastoise thing and I was like, that's cute.
Mhm.
And then I saw the comments start to pick up. And I was like,
Mhm.
that's interesting. And then boom, the
Wait,
guy playing
Blastoise Psytrance?
the Big Man Blastoise trend.
Oh, right. I thought you meant the Psytrance group, Blastoise.
There's a Pokemon named Blastoise that
Oh, right.
this
That's probably where he's got his name from.
yeah, that he's like a rave guy. I don't really
Yeah.
but like our friend did an animation to like one of his songs or something or
All
another
right.
song. And then he
I like
played
that guy.
yeah, he played his animation at his shows. Cuz it was just like a
It's a
funny
bit-
goof.
Yeah, they're a bit
Oh,
like infected mushrooms sort of thing, aren't they?
Possibly, I don't know.
Like trance.
Big Man Blastoise, Big Man Blastoise.
Love that. I was like, he truly created a monster.
I saw somebody make a 3D animation to it yesterday.
Oh
I was
my
like, no
god.
way, get out of here. Yeah.
I saw other people were trying to like make their own, and people were like, back up. The original one slaps.
Do you know the animator for the Shoebody Doobop?
I don't know what that is.
You know that animation where it's like these people in blue robes are like hitting each other in the forehead and then floating down a river, and they summon like a demon goat thing and gets bopped in the forehead.
No.
You haven't seen that? I'll put it in the Discord chat. I think you would love it. Both of you would love it.
Well, you've inspired me to start working on something.
Nice.
I've had an old sketch that I found, so I'm trying to like recreate it in 3D.
Okay, I am posting it in the Discord as soon as my phone lets me. Chat. There you go.
Where'd you post it?
I posted it in the streaming chat.
Oh,
It's like a little, yeah.
I'm not seeing it yet. My internet might be mad at me.
Yeah, on PC, I think it's the chat bubble top right of your screen. Sorry about that. Trying to be silent. Get the cleaning ambiance.
Can you hear like the room around me? Like any machinery?
I don't.
Good. What up?
Oh, I'm just jamming. I have my mic off so it doesn't like bleed.
Did it, chat? We finished a shot.
Hey,
We did it. Oh my god, that looks really cool. Michael's working on a really cool comic right now.
This shit's baller. Hell yeah. I love it.
Another one bites the dust. Obsessed with purple. I hope you can't hear what she's saying.
Bing, bing, bing. Ba-ding, ba-ding, bing, ba-ding.
All right. I have not had time to run these past my music teachers, but I'm going to put the folder in for like what I have.
Nice. Who's your music? Is your music teacher a real person? You talk about them like they're like a wizard.
Oh, I mean, so like when I'm good at lucid dreaming, yeah, I'll have like a wizard music teacher, but my two music teachers are in their own right, like very, very wizardy. One of them is Nolan Robertson. He's a singer-songwriter slash composer in Texas, and he's super good. His stuff is like John Williams ish, but his music is like the Kinks and like the Beatles like had a baby, like his like rock band. And then my other teacher is Tom Schipper, who's a Dutch composer. He's worked on some some like short films and some video games. He's doing one right now called Have, and they're like documenting the process. And he just had a game come out called like Ranger Panda, and it's like you like run around the map gathering pieces of courage. It's like, it's like a cute little game, but he's incredible. His YouTube channel is nuts.
I'm gonna eat really quick, but I'm taking it that you're uploading something really cool.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if it's cool. I'm just gonna drop it in. Oh, it's too many. Okay, hold on. I have to do one at a time. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. No, go ahead and eat. They're not going anywhere. They'll be here.
Awesome. I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay, they're all in there.
Well, thanks for uploading these. These are cool.
Well, that's cool.
Just listen to some of these tracks you've put on.
Oh, cool. I'm glad you like them. Typically, when I make something and I think it's good, I'll bring it to one of my teachers and they'll just shred it.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh, like, what were you thinking?
Yeah, it's always nice to have a harsh critic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what you want in a teacher, because if they tell you like, oh, good job, and it's bad, then they're not teaching you.
Yeah. That's why you don't ask your friends and family for advice.
Exactly.
But yeah, from an impartial stranger, they're really cool.
Cool, thanks. I'm trying to stick with bass, drums, and flute because that was the Deep States music, like to begin with, and so I don't want to like deviate from that.
No,
Like,
if it's not broken, don't fix it.
yeah, exactly. Like the music she already had was perfect, but it's like Brazilian harmony, which is like way out of my league. Like that stuff's crazy.
I like some of the stuff like I suppose like bonobo and things like that. I suppose it's the same sort of vibes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Etienne, things like that.
Yeah, there's like a whole like, so samba is like really like the root of it all, and then bossa nova is like it's like a development in samba, but it's all the same stuff, like just crazy. It's not crazy for Brazilians because like it's their music, but if you are a student of like classical Western music, then this stuff is like mind-bending. Yeah.
I suppose the closest thing we'd have would be like jazz, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
but it's completely different to that.
Yeah, I think bossa nova has like Miles Davis like jazz influence, but it's like the way that they work around the guitar mostly. It's like they thought of stuff that, you know, Germans never thought of.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But like the Spanish, the way they play guitar is just completely different to like the rest of the world, like Santana and things like that. Like all Spanish influenced music. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. Be right back.
So one of you do the music to Deep States?
That was Wrath, the one that's just BRB'd.
Oh man, just missed him. What do you normally work on?
I just generally I tend to start projects and then not finish them.
Oh, you're in the right company because I do the same thing.
My main thing's like 3D, anything like 3D modeling, that sort of thing.
Oh, you're just the person I want to talk to.
Oh,
I
really?
just got a 3D printer not too long ago,
Oh,
and I'm
right,
starting to learn Blender now.
Yeah.
So I have lots of questions.
All right. I started 3D printing not long ago, so yeah,
Oh, me
hopefully I can
too.
help.
That's cool.
Are you looking to print like artistic prints or like functional stuff, or a bit of both?
A bit of both. Yeah, I've been printing out this sexy Argonian maid model
Oh,
I found
right.
online.
Very nice.
And I've been selling them on Etsy. So whenever I have a
Yeah.
print, my print always messes up at the elbows. And I
Yeah.
have the supports and everything. It's just like the whole print will be flawless, and it's just one elbow that breaks off. And I'm just like, are you serious?
Yeah.
So needless to say, I took the listing off of Etsy, and just so I can get my printer straight.
Yeah, then you have to go through the slicer and like replay it and look for where it's going to need supports and all that.
Right, and it's like, I did it like 5 times already.
I don't know if you've seen it, but have you seen the Maker Lab site?
What is it called?
Maker Lab, MakerLab. It's
I
like
have not.
it's like I think it's Bamboo that do it. Makerworld.com, sorry. They've got a thing on there called Maker Lab. Let me just put a link. They've got like loads of tools on there where you can create your own models. Like you can upload an image and it'll give you like an STL, so you can download it. I've done it
so
with.
Cool.
There's one that's really cool called Make My Statue. So you can upload an image to it, and it'll give you like a printable like bust of that person.
That is super duper cool.
There's things like key rings and stuff like that, light boxes and stuff. So yeah, they're probably really good for Etsy. Loads of different types of things.
When you model, do you use Blender or do you use like Nomad, or what's your preferred program?
Blender usually.
Blender, okay.
Although if I need to print something like functional where the measurements need to be exact, I'd recommend something like a CAD program like Fusion 360 or something like that. Because Blender's like great for like artistic stuff, but if you need like exact measurements, then it's not great at that.
Yeah, like Blender has such a like huge learning curve.
It can do so much.
Yeah. It's kind of scary. I modeled a 3D book, like
All
a
right.
book mock-up,
Yeah.
but I'm having trouble making it look real.
Right. Yeah. That's half the challenge, isn't it?
Yeah. And I forgot what tab it is, but when you have all the little boxes and sliders, like you have to connect to each other.
Oh yeah.
I don't have any idea
Like,
how
the
to
node tree.
Yeah, no tree. That
It's-
is something.
yeah, geometry nodes. I've never been able to get my head around that. That's like magic to me. It's like
Yes.
sorcery.
Same with Toon Boom too. I know they have nodes and sliders in Toon Boom as well.
Yeah.
That's sorcery.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into like grease pencil for doing 2D stuff with,
Okay.
but that's a bit of a learning curve.
So you do animation too?
Yeah, I mean I've used it for years for like 3D stuff.
Okay. I want to get into rotoscoping as well.
Yeah,
Rotoscoping. Yeah, like that would be ideal animation for me.
yeah, I think you can do that with grease pencil. Like, you can load in like an image or a video in the background, and then just go through it frame by frame or over tweens and stuff like that, and sort of draw over it. That's how I try to practice it.
That sounds super cool. I need to like do everything. I have so many hobbies. I don't know what to
Yeah,
focus on.
like I've trying to teach myself programming, game development, animation.
Same.
There's just not enough time in the day, especially when you work like a 9 to 5 and you want to get like a few hours a day.
Exactly. It's like when I come home from work at like 8 or 9, I'm like, yes, finally time to reclaim my day. And then I get home and I end up playing like a video game and then like eating and falling asleep.
Exactly. Yeah, like you're at work thinking, oh, I can't wait to get home and work on this. Then you get home and just lay on the sofa and doom scroll. So what a waste!
Right?
What a waste of.
Sometimes I'll just come home and I'm like, yes, time to get on the computer. And then I'll sit there and just stare at my screen and like
Yeah.
be paralyzed with like what to do. Like, I have so much to do. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. Or just right. I'm gonna watch half hour of YouTube and then just sort of chill out a bit.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you've gone down a rabbit hole and you spent all night doing it
Right.
and produced nothing.
Yeah, like my current battle since I'm in the medical field has been trying to find like what passion I can make a living off of, essentially.
Yeah.
But like we were just talking about jack of all trades. I'm trying to learn. I thought I wanted to do IT for a little bit.
Yeah.
And that was just a couple weeks ago. And I was like, okay, well it's not that hard getting like your comp TIA certifications, your security plus, all that stuff.
Yeah.
And then I thought about it and I'm like, I don't want to do that shit. Like I just looked into like IT jobs and like solving all these help desk tickets and shit. I'm like, I love being on computers.
Yeah.
I love working with computers, but
I work in a help desk too. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. But it's like I looked into like ITIL and stuff like that. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, I'm trying. Maybe thinking about being a PACS administrator. I don't know
All
if
right,
you know what that is.
No.
It's the medical imaging. So like the database that all your pictures go to, and you take like an X-ray, MRI, or CT, or ultrasound,
Oh,
or
yeah.
whatever. It sits in the PACS, and there's like a language it uses, DICOM. That's like the universal language for the pictures to be read by PACS. So I was trying to get more into that since I am already in the imaging medical field, and they want at least like a year or two experience in the field before you can do anything with that, though. And I'm like, still.
PAX.
PACS, picture acquisition. I think picture archiving and communication system.
I've never heard of that. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and I thought about that too, and I was like, you know what? I've always been good at art and creative things. Like I'm hell bent on making a living or living off of my skills, but
Yeah.
it's just there are many of them.
What you need is like a side hustle, a bit of passive income in it.
Yeah.
I saw it on
Like,
the 3D printing sites. Where someone went for, I think it was like an MRI on the brain, and he said, "Can I have a copy of that?" And so they gave him whatever it would have been, it'd been like a PAX file or whatever, and they 3D printed it, which I thought was really cool.
oh, that's so cool.
I don't know how they converted it from that format, but
No
yeah, I mean,
idea.
basically, like the MRI, it kind of works like a 3D printed slicer anyway, doesn't it? Because it's just different, like really, really thin layers, isn't it? Which is what a
Mhm.
STL file is basically.
Really? Yeah, I think my printer's like a little bit off balance still. Like I have a Creality K1C,
All right, yeah.
and to level it, you have to like break out the bottom of the printer and mess with the belts underneath. And I did it one time. It kind of fixed it a little bit, but my bed is still unlevel. And there's not really a way to level the bed on the enclosed printers, so to
All
say.
right.
Like, yeah. So I'm kind of struggling with that too.
Yeah, I bought mine
Um,
thinking, oh, it'll be a nice little hobby, but then the amount of tools I've had to buy for it and the amount of maintenance
yes,
I never expected.
right. My
I've had
nozzle
to buy,
clogged, and I had to get a
yeah,
new nozzle and nozzle head. It's like, whoa, I'm getting intimate with my machine.
that's what my toolbox is definitely growing. I've got a set of Allen keys now for leveling the bed. I've got a pair of pliers for taking the hot end off. All sorts.
Yes, yes. It's like, who knew it'd be like taking care of a child?
Yeah, yeah. I thought it'd be a cheap hobby, but no, it turns out it's
No,
not.
it's not. It's not. I want them to have like filament in our local stores like Walmart or Hobby Lobby so I can like I know I'm pissing Amazon off, but how many packages come to my door with just filament?
No, no. I mean, I'm sure Amazon don't really care. I mean, the workers might, but Amazon themselves probably don't. They probably love it. But yeah, if I could pick filament up from a real world shop, that'd be great. There's a thing on Amazon that's it's like a rose quartz filament. I've been looking at getting that. I thought that'd be interesting to print with.
That sounds beautiful. Sorry, I'm just cleaning in the background. Don't want all this noise.
All right. Yeah, I don't know how they do it or what percentage it is.
For what now? The rose cord filament?
Yeah, yeah. Because you get wood as well, can't you?
Oh yeah, you can. I was looking at those resin printers. They just seem so messy.
Yeah.
But my goal is to make fursuit masks because like furry community is loaded with cash. So
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like, you know
yeah.
what? I'm gonna get back into the furry hobbies.
You'd make a killing on that, especially like the private commissions as well. Be
Oh yeah. I used to make fursuits back in the day. Like
did you?
I was like 14. Yeah, I'm 29 now for reference, but like I was so good at it. And that was another hobby that kind of fell by the wayside. I always wanted to like make cosplay parts or like make fursuit heads and stuff. But
Another
I'm
good one
going
would
to do
probably
it.
be like Warhammer dioramas, like 40k dioramas. Like probably a lot of money in that as well.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong. Especially like tabletop gaming
Yeah,
pieces. Yeah. Mm. I hate when you're cleaning and then you're just like standing in the middle of chaos. Like, where do I start?
yeah. Like when you tidy your room and you just pile everything on your bed, you're like, I can't be bothered now.
Right. And I didn't get your name. What was your name?
My name's Dave.
Dave. I'm Winter. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Winter. Yeah, I thought like printing stuff in like rose quartz. I thought it'd be quite cool for like printing sigils and stuff. Using it
Oh,
for
that
like,
would be cool.
like magic and that.
Do you consider yourself a chaos magician?
Yeah, yeah.
Same. It's like I'm in this rock and a hard place where it's like I want to consider myself still a musician, even though I don't do any like outright workings too much. Like I work with servitors mainly.
Yeah.
I don't do much anything else. And I'm like, I guess I found my niche. It's just sigil creation and servitor magic.
I
I
mean,
Yeah,
guess
that's cool.
that's where I will be.
I've been talking to
I've
you
never-
guys for like 20 minutes, but I had my mixer turned off.
Oh no.
Look at you.
I was like, oh, they just don't care what I think. That's fine.
No, get out
Yeah.
of
You're just a host, but
here. Go back to hosting. I guess I'm done cleaning the shower. Now what?
Are you cleaning right now? Do you have like earbuds in?
I do, yeah.
That's awesome. You sound really good.
Thank you. Thank you. These are like Google Pixel headphones. I'm a Google girl, so like my phone, headphones, watch. I Google Drive on like all my computers. Super convenient. Super duper convenient.
yeah, I'm not just a big computer with the condenser mic.
That's what I need to do. I love that. My Apple headphones, I got them as a gift. They just decided to like not work. They still turn
Apple will
on.
do that sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to sound like a Android supremacist, but
Oh, dude, Androids are way better.
thank you.
I
Somebody with sense.
Michael's old Android, we got, I don't know if this is legal. So, for education purposes, I'll say that this is a theoretical thing that happened. Nah, fuck the police. They're,
Exactly. That's what
It's
I'm
your
talking about.
device. You can do what you want with it.
and he let me use his Android to, it's called APK installer, where you can download old versions
Oh,
of
yeah.
apps. And
Like side loading them, yeah.
yeah, so I'm still giving up on Instagram as a way to like promote cartoons, or at least like not having it be like a main thing. But basically, like on Instagram, you used to be able to access a recents tab of a hashtag, but they removed
Oh,
it
yeah.
because it's basically free publicity, because you can like interact with small accounts, and they want you to like have to buy an advertisement to do that. So I downloaded a version of like Instagram for like 3 years ago, and I got the recents tab back, and I was like, yes!
Ooh,
That's
But-
nice.
that's a good idea.
But people don't get as excited when you interact with their stuff on Instagram as they used to, because like it's just beating everyone to a pulp.
Well,
Yeah, I hate how they
I've-
like block. Oh, ahead. Sorry, Kate.
As I follow your is it like you've got like a channel group thing, haven't you? And you messaged earlier, said I'm live streaming now, and I got that notification. Is that right? I'll get on that.
I know. You know what? I won't give up on it. You just convinced me otherwise. I just feel like
Yeah, that's how I found you too.
I feel like it maybe this is just me, but like the way the algorithm works, I feel like it just like was kind of depressing a little bit, maybe. I don't know.
I think so too, because there used to be a way where you hashtag everything too,
Yeah.
and now they won't let you, hashtag. They'll like call it spam or whatever if you use the same hashtag, and all your things you tag, all the pictures you do, don't pop up when you search the tag, and unless it has a certain amount of likes and
Yeah.
engagement with it.
Yeah. That's why
I'm like, I can't even represent my own book stuff without like having likes on it. Like, it's weird.
you must
don't get it.
buy the advertisement. You must. My
Yeah, and I tried the advertising, and all I get is like bot accounts liking my stuff. Like, granted, there's still likes, it looks good, but
Yeah, but like if
I
they're
want
not
real
active
interaction.
engaging with your, I know there is a good way to do it because that's how I discovered Lore Olympus, the comic, was through
Mhm.
advertisements on Facebook and a lot of other people too.
Yeah, like I'm a small account, but I get like random like people liking them, and I'll go on and they've got like no posts, no followers, but they've got like a link tree in the bio. It's like, yeah, I know what this is.
Yeah.
But not to diss anyone with a link tree or anything, but I know they use that to sort of get around posting their OF link, don't they?
OF Lake.
Yeah. So if I see like a link tree and it's just like a person with no posts, I was like, yeah, I know what's going on here.
Do you think an animated OF model would do well, or do you think like OF is pretty much done?
What's that? Oh,
Like the gorillas, right? But like
Yeah.
I
OnlyFans.
love gorillas.
I think it'd work. I mean, like originally it wasn't meant to be that sort of site. It was meant to be like sort of like a Patreon sort of thing, wasn't it? Like a Beacons or something.
I didn't know that.
It was,
Oh,
yeah. But then it sort of got hijacked by that industry.
Got jacked. Sorry, I was a
Yeah,
bad
hi.
joke.
Well, yeah.
I guess that's not really a sexual pun.
But yeah, I think it used to be sort of like where you could, if you were a fan of someone, you could pay for whatever, and it'd be like, yeah, like I say, like Patreon or something like that.
So like
yeah,
Gumroad, if Gumroad
yeah,
and
yeah, sort of, yeah,
Patreon had a baby.
yeah. Like a subscription thing where you could, if you like someone, then you can subscribe to them and get like perks and stuff like that.
yeah. In your car. I mean,
It used to be like popular with like cosplayers and stuff like that.
yeah.
The pen pressure doesn't work anymore.
I don't know. Are you using a Wacom tablet?
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe
Is it one with a screen or is it just a tablet?
it's got the screen.
I
I've
have
got the XP Pen Artist 12.
Nice.
I've been after one for ages, and I saw it in a second-hand shop for like 100 quid. Thought, yep, I'm getting it because they're like 300 quid normally, aren't they, to get new?
This one's from like 2005. I got it on eBay like 8
Hell
years ago for like $200.
nice. Is it a
Fine.
Cintiq?
I think so. Cintiq. Wake up. I don't know
Wow.
what kind. Decay.
Oh, yeah. I got mine in a rush buy before I moved out in like 2020 or 2019 or something like that. And I was like, I need a second monitor and I need something that will make me draw. And lo and
Yeah.
behold, it worked.
They are
But,
so
like,
useful to have. Like,
I'm like facing challenges with digital art. I'm trying to find like a new art style and trying to do more of a painted look instead of like always doing line art and coloring in the line art like a
yeah.
anime / cartoon style.
What software do you use? Like,
I'm sorry.
what software do you use for your drawing?
Clip Studio mainly.
That's cool.
Yeah, and still trying to learn more Adobe stuff, but that takes time.
I
I've been
don't run any
using.
Adobe stuff. I run Linux completely as my main OS, so
Oh
no
shit.
Adobe for me.
Aww,
That's
sorry.
awesome.
I quite like it that way.
Don't get started
Like,
and then you'll never need to get off it.
yeah, like for Illustrator, I use Inkscape. Like, I still use a very basic video editor. And just most of the stuff I want to do, I can do in Blender.
That's so cool. I bought a course on Udemy for Blender and web development. I already know like a little HTML and CSS. I
Yeah.
just need to learn like JavaScript and like how to make it all work together. But they also have courses on like Photoshop things, and I might get one, but I need to finish the Blender one first.
Yeah, I've got so many unfinished Udemy courses. It's unreal.
Yes, yes.
I started trying to teach myself Unity and Godot as well. So,
The only thing I've done with Unity is upload a VR chat model that I found online.
oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Oh, is that how they make their
That's all I've done.
VTubers? Is that how they make like VTubers?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's how
Yeah,
you like
it is,
rig
yeah.
all the 3D stuff, really.
But I only installed Unity so I could play with the Lightship API. You know what they use for like Pokemon Go and Ingress and all that. Those
What'd you
games
say?
where you have. I only installed Unity so I could play about with the Lightship API. You know, like Niantic, who make like Pokemon Go and Ingress and all that. They've got like a free API that you can use. So that you can make your own mobile apps, and they're like you have to go to places and stuff like that. So I've been playing about with that.
They got in trouble.
Kind of like a geocacher.
Yeah, very much.
You get in trouble.
Niantic or whatever.
It was like for taking people's information and stuff like that, wasn't it?
So like
through the camera.
I live near a governor, and we were playing Pokemon, so I'm eating chocolate, and it was asking my partner to scan a Pokestop, and the Pokestop, bro, was a fountain outside of this governor's home.
It's still a publicly accessible area.
I'm connected to like CIA egregores, both ironically and for fun, which I guess is the same thing. And my red alert, as soon as you started scanning, I was like, dude. And like I guess a month or two later, they released a new terms of service for the Pokemon Go app. They were like, yeah, so the company that made this game just wanted to real quick get you to sign this form before you play this game anymore. It says that like whatever you do on this app belong to us, and and you can't be mad at us for it. But like no description. There were like no other changes. Like everyone was sort of confused, and most people I know, they're like, you know, fuck it, like the NSA is already up in here, so like who cares, you know. But I didn't sign it because I got kind of paranoid, but in a fun way. And then 2 months later, they found out that they were taking all of the people scanning Pokestops to create a live virtual kind of like Google Maps, but like more in depth, that were connected to specific people's names, that they could connect who created the maps, so they could like, and then they like sold it to just like, I forget who they sold to, probably was like China or something, but
yeah, the Pokemon Go side and the game side, that's all got sold to another company, hasn't it, recently? But like Ingress started out like that. It was a Google project. I think it was Alphabet, and it was like a way of them getting information for their maps, but on a pedestrian level.
Fuck that, you better be paying me. I better be getting government insurance if I'm doing reconnaissance.
No, they just made a very addictive game. It took over my life, that game, for a long time.
Oh my god. I swear to god, there was a day where like, you know how sometimes they had a bunch of one Pokemon would like take over or whatever?
Yeah.
All I wanted was an Abra so bad, and then one day there was like an Abra explosion, and I just was like, I canceled all my plans. I was like, we're walking around all day, and I'm just like, I'm gonna collect 300 Abras.
Yeah. Yeah, someone said like Ingress is Pokemon Go on hard mode.
work for intelligence?
No, I do tech support for a construction company.
Construction company.
Yeah, I don't work for one, but they have like the company I work for. They have their own sort of online portal system, like web portal, and I just do tech support for that.
Awesome.
Hey, Whitney. How you doing?
What up, Whitney?
I'm taking your shelf. Molly says hi. I'm taking the shelf. That's my sister. My sister. She's getting married next month. Woohoo. Ah, I'm sweaty. Leave me alone. Yours are small. Gotta love sisters.
Aw.
You do.
She just came to me and said my boobs are big.
Nice. How supportive? Nah, that didn't work.
You remember that episode of Kids Next Door with like battle ready armor?
No.
They were trying to like steal the bras from the girls. I don't think that episode lasted long on TV, but
Sad. The kids need to know
good
the truth.
episode. And the panty raid episode of SpongeBob, like that. I haven't seen that since years ago. The panty raid. Wait. Okay. Cleaning is almost done, everybody.
Woo!
Let's go. Woo, 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 woo. Scrubbing bubbles. I don't know what this is on the wall, but it won't come on. And gonna leave it.
You doing witchcraft while you're cleaning?
No, I haven't thought about it. Like, I feel like I'm gonna get kicked out of the spiritual society that lingers above. Like, my HGA is gonna be like, yo, I'm feeling kind of a disconnect between us. I'll be like, yeah, sorry.
Imagine being
Sorry
broken
about
up
that
with
HGA.
by
Or
your
you know what you need
HGA.
to do? You need to take the Crowley approach and kick him down the stairs.
The
Oh my
Yates.
god.
The old give him the old Yates.
Yeah, I should take my life back.
I am your mommy.
Is that what Freud said?
He wishes, little freak.
Little freak.
This little freak. So what's your thoughts on Grant Morrison?
I liked his little speech thing.
Speech thing.
Is that the one
He's
where he
like,
goes whoa at the beginning?
yes, I think so.
Yeah. And he talks about, is it the Invincible, the Invisibles or something? And he talks about
Yeah,
like how he wrote all these characters into a story, and then it actually happened to him.
yeah. I respected that speech so much. I'm like, this is
Yeah, I
why I
love
like
that speech.
chaos magic.
Is it true
Big
that
chaos
him
magic.
and Moore are beefing forever?
Who are beefing?
Who?
Grant Morrison and Alan Moore have this like chaos magic. Who's the biggest chaos magic daddy in town beef?
Well, Alan Moore is he? He's not got a very good name at the moment, or is that?
He's another comic
Who?
artist who made
Yeah,
The Watchmen.
he did. Yeah, or am I thinking of the other one that worked with Pratchett? I can't think of his name now. He worked with Pratchett on that Devil and Angel thing, but he had some accusations against him. I think I'm getting it.
Neil Gaiman.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was getting it confused with him. Yeah.
Neil Gaiman.
Yeah, Alan Moore's cool, yeah, but Neil Gaiman turns out not so much anymore.
That was, you know what's funny? I actually had a pretty like spooky conversation about him that kind of freaked me out. Cause this person I knew who was kind of weird was like, why does no one separate the art from the artist anymore? I mean, look at Neil Gaiman. And I thought about that statement sincerely for a second. And then I thought about it. I was like, yo, in American Gods, there's a whole plot for a character where like her whole thing is like she needs to get R-worded so that this artist can get like magical art making power.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, like this guy is literally like it separate the art from the artist. Like this is literally part of his process. It's like a vampire.
Yeah, then it goes two ways, isn't it? It's like, why does nobody separate the art from the artist anymore? It's like, have you seen the new Kevin Spacey movie? I mean, his career tanked because of the same sort of thing, isn't it?
Right. I mean, like, I don't know. I think context is important.
And isn't that like the whole thing of gorillas too? It was like they wanted to
Wait, what happened?
separate the art and the artist.
Yeah.
Of gorillas, like the reason why they wanted to do animated characters was to like keep their image separate or like prove that people tend to fawn over the artist more than the art, something like that.
I think it's an interesting concept. It was, I think like some like white liberal arts college guy came up with the idea initially in the early 2000s, but it was inspired off of an older idea. I forget who came up with it, but like I think the idea was that like you should be trying to experience something someone made without their intention and kind of like context getting in the way, because if you approach something with like a pure heart or whatever, like you might interpret it in a way that is like a reflection of your own values and culture, kind of like how people like don't want to push their idea of like what a David Lynch movie means onto other people because they kind of like want other people to have the chance to come up with that on their own. But then the phrase kind of got co-opted to be like, can we please pretend that these people didn't do anything wrong because I really like this album or whatever.
Yeah, like Gorillaz still happens to be like one of my favorite bands. And, like my first CD I ever got was Demon Days.
I
Gorillaz.
love Gorillas.
Yeah, me too.
I was just listening to a very interesting video about them yesterday.
Oh,
How they like broke up and then got back together, and then like their label kept like making their budget smaller and smaller to the point where I guess the animator guy, the guy who made Tank Girl, was like, "All right,
oh, Hewlett,
yeah."
Jimmy Hewlett, James Hewlett, or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, if they're animated goes, they've got nothing, have they?
Jamie Hewlett, yeah.
Was he called
Yeah,
Damon
Steve
as well?
Hewlett.
The singer's called Damon, isn't he?
Yeah, I
Damon
saw them
Albarn.
live. I was hoping there'd be like holograms of the characters in the live performance, but
Yeah,
it
I've
was
heard
when
to do
the
that.
album Humans came out. I saw their concert when they went on tour, and the fan base is just amazing. First of all, like
They are,
being at a
yeah.
concert, I always go to like metal concerts, and like the crowds, you know, the crowds at concerts. If you've ever been to one,
Learned plenty.
yeah. And like the Gorillaz concert is just like everybody just felt so familiar, and like when we didn't know the words to a song, we'd all just mumble it in the crowd together, and it was the most hilarious thing.
They don't push each other around.
I think Vince Staples was there, Danny Brown, like all the features that they had on the album, they were there. And I give credit to Gorillaz for getting me interested in the world of like demons. I feel
Wow. They got you into that.
yeah, they got me into it. And it's like everybody always asks, like, why are you so demonic? Like, why do you like demons? I'm like, you know what? They deserve love too. Isn't that what the whole existence is about?
Well, yeah. I think it was
to bring the lower levels up somehow, you know?
I think it was Cradle of Filth for me that got me into.
Really? Is that like a metal band?
Yeah.
Okay,
British metal band.
gotcha. Oh, I'll listen to some of them on my way back home.
I think you'll like it. Like the vocalist, like it is really good because he can go from like high notes, like really high notes, to low notes, just to like flick of a finger. He's quite an impressive singer.
Cradle of Filth.
They're a British metal band.
Gotcha. I feel like most of the metal bands I listen to are like, I don't know, I think like Dandria, I used to listen to them if you would consider them to be even metal. But I just loved hearing their accents in the song.
Which what sort of metal bands are you into?
What's it? This one song is like one step too late, and I never told you that I can't take another disappointment. Breathing.
I know what song that is, but I can't place it. Are they like?
Not the American Average. I think that's what it's called.
It's American. Yeah, American Average. Yeah, could be. Or
Yeah.
it sounds like emo post-hardcore.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
I agree.
by
That
the
was
way.
my like highlight. What's that?
That was amazing, by the way. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
You're
You serenaded, yeah.
welcome. Anytime you need me to sing a song, I gotcha.
Thing is, I knew what song you were singing as well.
Yeah,
I've
you.
heard it before, but I can't think what it was.
my voice kind of cracked in there. Kinda
I can't Shazam from my headphones either, so I'm sorry, I'm no help.
Yeah, post-punk emo music was like the highlight of my high school
Yeah.
existence, and so like I've been branching off into like so many different like genres of music in my life that like now when I listen to metal, especially when it's like at work or something, I feel like automatically kind of like ashamed. It's like, oh shit, you're not supposed to hear this side of me.
It's forbidden.
Oh, don't feel ashamed. I still listen to Gabba.
Yo Gabba Gabba?
Hell
No,
yeah.
Gabba, like mainly like a European thing. It's like very
Gabba?
fast and aggressive dance music. It's like, I suppose it'd be like the electronic equivalent of like death metal. It's just like always really dark, really fast, really angry.
Wait,
How do you spell it?
is that what the people dance with the big pants?
Yes, like Hacken, where they do like the can, but really fast.
Gabba?
Yeah, Gabber.
Gabber. Oh, is it like hardstyle at all?
Yeah, but like
Okay.
hardstyle basically stemmed from it. And it's like this was like
Oh.
in the 80s, but it's a lot darker. It's a lot faster. Like a lot of hardstyle now is like quite euphoric, but this wasn't. This was just pure rage.
You know, sometimes, know what I'm saying, you gotta have that region.
All Else Out is a really good one. And stuff like, you know, like Anger Fist.
I used to get that from certain kinds of rap. I don't get it from anything
Yeah.
anymore though. I don't feel anything.
Yeah, some raps like that.
You can listen to The Who and like folkish
Very good.
type of
You
I
can't go
don't even know
wrong
what
with
to
Who.
call it. Hylum? Have you ever listened to Hylum?
Halem.
Hylum?
Oh yes, yes, I love them.
Yes.
They're like they're very shamanic, aren't they?
Yeah, I love that kind of music. That kind of gets me like invigorated, especially
Yeah.
when it's like kind of warrior music. It's like, all right, I'm ready to fight somebody now.
Like when he does the throat singer. You're the answer to the spirit of your soul.
Yes!
You're right.
It's like a didgeridoo.
Yeah. Well, it's like Tibetan throat singing, isn't it?
My sister just recently had a bridal shower, and like we're playing games about like, you know, who knows the bride the best. And this is just the other weekend, a few days ago. And she was like, "What is my hidden talent?" And that was one of the questions. And I didn't know. I just put Tibetan throat singing up there. And nobody knew what that was. And I'm just like, all right, well, guess I'm not funny. I hate being like hilarious to myself and then nobody else gets it. And you're just kind of like stuck just looking foolish. It's like the bane of my existence.
Looking foolish?
Yeah, like, okay, especially at work. Like, you know how workplace humor is so dry, like the driest thing imaginable.
Yeah.
I try to spice it up.
Oh
And
my god.
I don't get much reaction from my jokes, and then I have to just walk away in shame. Like,
I
wow, I
was
just
so
feel ignored.
bad at that, at like understanding like where the limit is, because like for me,
Yes.
I accidentally crank shit to like 11. It's like, whoa, I shouldn't have done that.
I always cringe after every social interaction that I have. I'm so like self-aware that it's crippling at times,
I got
and it
invited.
just like kind of just converts into awkwardness.
I got invited to this Christmas party, and this guy was telling this story. This was like straight out of I Think You Should Leave. He was telling this story, and like the punchline was that like someone was like having sex or something, and like it wasn't really funny, and everyone was like, and then I chirped in. I was like, and then they banged even more or whatever. I forget what I even said, but like I was just like pushing it way further than it needed to go, and it kind of
Oh no.
it really brought out like kind of like how awkward his initial joke was. And it was just brutal.
I love that
yeah.
that line in Peep Show. Is it Dobby? When I don't know if you've seen Peep Show.
Yes.
Yeah, when it's like Jeff's doing a joke. Jeff's doing a joke. Everybody shush. Everybody shush. Jeff's doing a joke.
And also just like the awkwardness of like the poorly done like sex joke or whatever, and it was not the right place for him to like make that joke, and then like for me to make his joke even more harsh, just like kind of like accentuated it, like a little bit of pepper to like a taco or something.
You can kind of imagine Larry David going, "What does that mean? What can you explain that joke to me? I don't understand it."
Yeah, basically, yeah. You're like, oh yeah. This is really bad. I blamed myself for how awkward that was, and I was like, maybe I can pull this off like it's something I did on purpose or something. I don't know.
That is the best way. Like if somebody tells like a racist or sexist joke, or what's that? Can you explain that to me?
Yeah,
I don't get it. And
That's
then
like-
watching like
Pain.
I think I got a bit of flack on one of your posts once, Molly.
Oh, we're on Facebook.
Yeah.
I need to stop
You-
using Facebook because I'm
you
just
said-
so angry. All immediately the second I open up Facebook, angry.
Same. Me too.
I like it. It used to be my favorite. I think
Right.
I'm just getting like, I don't know.
You
There's so
said
many
something
ads
like
now. Yeah.
you said accomplished magicians make jokes about voodoo, and I misinterpreted it as like make an inappropriate remark about voodoo.
Oh my god, yes.
And I said, oh, it's only used for negative things, and I got so much flack for it. I misinterpreted what you were saying as make an inappropriate remark. So I did, and then you said, I hope you're joking, but yeah, and you're like, oh, thank God.
It's different. It's different because like in America we have kind of like a different context, so it makes it like more awkward. Cause like we can't even admit that like we had slaves yet. So when someone wait, what?
It's becoming a bit harder now that plantation got burnt down.
There's a
So much history. We lost so much history with that plantation burning down.
Yeah.
What history did you lose?
Do you know Jason Lou Creatrix?
Yes, I think that was who your comment was about,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if Creatrix knows about this.
Who's that?
He's this guy who had classes about chaos magic that
Okay.
Duncan Trussell had on his podcast and then subsequently on the Midnight Gospel. And he was always kind of a dick, but after the Midnight Gospel,
I quite enjoyed that show.
yeah, it was an amazing show. After the Midnight Gospel, he opened up about like he's like one of these people that thinks that like anyone who practices voodoo is like child trafficking, like old school racism shit. And so like yeah, he was just, and then he's friends with like some fascist guy or whatever that he defends, who's like part of the whole Vanguard thing or whatever, or well allegedly because we're streaming, but I don't have the exact thing, but I forget how. So he was like the first it girl in like Facebook, YouTube chaos magic stuff.
Oh.
I used to quite like him until later. Saw his Twitter. So okay, I don't like him anymore.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then he's like super like Jewish space lasers and shit.
What?
You know, like being scared about Jewish space lasers and stuff. You know.
Never heard of it. Enlighten me.
Very normal stuff.
Enlighten me, please.
Just like people that think that It's just like really bad anti-Semitic Jewish conspiracy theories or whatever.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I went on a little fuck Jason tirade on Facebook.
And it was like people thought I was serious. Like, you're really full of yourself.
It's
It's
really because whenever
It's
the
like,
British
well, I am, but yeah, I don't believe that.
people don't understand that like you don't mean what you're saying
No.
because it's like it's so messed up over here.
Yeah, I think like not to say that I think a lot of Americans like they don't really understand like sort of dry humor or sarcasm, especially not British dry humor and sarcasm.
We're so uptight right now. We're so tired and uptight and scared.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. I would not like to be there right now.
Yeah, like
Not saying we have it any better here, but
I mean, you don't have labor camps, so that's good.
well, no, but we did kind of invent concentration camps.
That's true. That's true.
Accidentally, of course.
We didn't think it would catch on.
Yeah, it did, but in a really bad way.
Yeah.
There was like dice that you're drawing on the fingers.
Yeah, I am not referencing a dice, so I might be forking this up
So
a little bit.
what is that for? Is that like
It's gonna be a
is that like
loop.
to help? What? Sorry.
What were you asking?
I just saw that you were like drawing dice on all the fingers. What looked like dice. I'm just sort of wondering what it was for. Is that like to help sort of see where the points are on the hands, or?
Oh, I wanted to make a loop of him playing with dice because it just seems.
Oh right, yeah,
I
that's
don't
cool.
know if that's like I want this guy to be like really cool and like reserved. So I don't know if it's too fidget spinner of him to be doing this.
No, dice totally works.
Two fidget spinner.
Yeah, like I don't think like a god of death would be like fidget spinning dice, you know?
He might.
Yeah.
He might be very interesting.
Yeah.
You know, maybe I'll make
I
it a little
would.
sillier.
Make a god of death with like social anxiety.
That'd be a good show.
It would.
That would be a good one. I'm here to
Ooh,
kill you.
awkward. It's your time to go.
So
Pick a number. So
yeah.
pick a number between 1 and 6.
Ooh.
7.
Ooh, you're wrong. So it's time
Sorry.
to die.
It's lit in here. I have cleaned the bathroom.
I love that
Look at
feeling.
me go. This isn't even where I live. It's like where I just moved from. A nice
Oh.
country house. And 42
Big
acres.
little house, lives in a house in the country.
Mhm.
She lives in a house, big house in the country. It was a Blur song, wasn't it? Damon Albarn.
I need to get my blur.
What song was that?
Country House by Blur. Damon Albarn was the singer. I just thought that'd be very appropriate because. Did you get the reference? Did you?
Yeah, the gorillas. It was a callback. That's what we call in the business.
Well, it was-
a callback.
A callback, yeah. It was a callback from his older band.
Oh.
Let me post the video. I'll show. So yeah, this is the band that the singer from Gorillaz was in before he was in Gorillaz.
I thought he was still. Are they not making music anymore?
I don't know. Blur, I don't know if they are. Gorillaz, I think, they've not had a new album out recently, haven't they?
I think so. I don't know. I used to be heavy on following them around the time of their return. But I hate to be that person, but like whenever like something I've liked for a long time gets like a new fandom and I cringe at the fandom, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just back away from this instead of insulting
Gonna-
everybody.
Gonna comment on their new video saying sold out. You guys sold out, man.
That's crazy.
That's so prevalent in the punk scene. Green Day, they
Yeah,
sold out. They've been going for like probably longer than you've been alive.
I love Green Day.
Gorillaz, man. I love their old stuff. Now it's kind of like, I don't know, not run of the mill. It just takes some adjusting to it
Did you like the
for
Yeah.
me
fall?
to like it.
Who?
Did you like the fall? The album.
Yeah,
The
I did. Yeah,
Fall. I
the hardcore
originally
band,
didn't
yeah.
like it.
Really? I mean, I don't know if it was just because I was like chain smoking cigarettes at that time and driving around and being moody, but like that album was or EP or whatever was great for me at that time.
The Fall.
Oh yes. At first,
The
I didn't
Fall.
like it. Yeah, the Gorillaz album, The Fall.
Oh right, I thought you were talking about the band, The Fall.
Bless the Fall. That's a good band.
It's a good
The
TV
lead
show
singer
as well.
was dude from was it Escape the Fate? No, it was Craig from shit. What was he from? He might have been from. No, it wasn't Escape the Fate. Damn it.
The Fall was
Anyway,
a
the
really
lead
good
singer of
TV
Bless
show
the
as well.
Fall.
If you ever saw that.
There was
Do you
also
watch
a
the
movie.
Mm-mm.
do you ever see the TV show The Fall?
Mm-mm.
It's got what's his name? Jamie Dornan and Gillian Anderson in.
Idris Elba.
On the
Gillian Anderson and Jamie Dornan from 50 Shades of Grey. Jamie Dornan plays like a serial killer, but it's set like in Belfast. Absolutely brilliant show.
What's it about?
So it's about like it's set in Northern Ireland, and he's like a serial killer, and Gillian Anderson is a cop that's trying to find him.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, well, fun's probably not the word. It's very dark,
Right.
but yeah, it's absolutely amazing show.
Wait, I think I saw this. No.
You want to clean out these
I think
drawers.
it's on Netflix.
I think I saw this.
Did you?
Oh,
He's
no,
like
no,
a family man, isn't he?
No, is it like no, I'm thinking of something else. Another thing that like takes place in Ireland where these kids are like filming something, and it's like a horror film, and the grandma knows something. It's like old Irish folk kind of.
Oh, that was on Black Mirror, I think.
Yeah,
I feels like that
I'm
was
so
a Black
dumb.
That episode.
That was
yeah, I think Black
absolute-
Mirror. I just watched that.
That was 100% Black Mirror. My bad.
I think they're all good. Eek. I have nasal spray. Prescription nasal spray. Oh, I didn't know about this. I need this.
Is it helping you?
What's that?
The nasal spray?
Oh, I don't know. I've been going through a lot of this old stuff in my house. And I have drawers just full of nonsense and things I forgot about, apparently. Oh my god, I found some extra Vyvanse. Hallelujah.
Are you popping pills over there?
I found some.
I got
Hallelujah.
I got a tooth removed recently, and got Vicodin and was trying not to take it, but I took it. And I went to the grocery store with Michael and I pointed at something. I was like, I'm not even high. It's so weird. And then I pointed at something. I was like, is this one of those infinite spray paint cans? spray paint cans that you can put whatever you want in them? And he looked at me and he, are you okay?
What the heck? 2022?
What, wait, if I travel in time?
Hmm?
If I travel through time? 2022?
Oh, I'm just
no.
finding a lot of prescription medicine through like
Oh, right.
2022 and stuff. Got some laxative. Got some hydroxyzine. Ooh, contact juice.
What's contact use?
A contact solution, I should say.
Oh, right.
I got like buttons with Black Butler and Invader Zim. Jeez Louise. You guys watch anime?
I'm kind of
so-
particular. I need a second to
I
like,
am.
connect with the characters.
Yeah,
Last
same.
thing I got really into, I was like, the whole magical girl thing is weird, but I guess I'll give it a go. I watched all of Cardcaptor Sakura, and fell in love with it. Release. And what else? I like
Code Geass.
what?
Code Geass.
Would guess?
Code Geass, what do you call it?
I call it Gias. But yeah, I love that one too.
I like it because it's all against the British.
Britannica.
Yeah.
What about you?
I don't know. Yeah, I've been trying to get back into it. The last one I watched was Don, which was real good, by the way. Yeah.
I had really low expectations only because like I want shows to fail, and it succeeded despite my expectations. Really liked it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Hold on, one second. I was gonna ask if what was one anime that you really liked in like childhood that did not hold up to standard watching it again as an adult?
I tried to rewatch Death Note recently, and honestly, it's not that bad. Like I think it holds up in a lot of ways.
It
But-
does, but the live action killed it.
I just-
Lost all respect for it after the live action.
I think that like if I was an adult and I was given Death Note as an IP to own, I'd be like, let's edit this down from like 50 episodes or whatever to like 20.
Yeah, I was trying to get my boyfriend to watch Death Note, and we stopped right when it was like about to end, like episode 40, 35 or something like that. There's just so much talking and speculating, and it's just like, we know this stuff. Let's get on with the action a
He
little bit.
doesn't even know that I'm imagining him naked with my mind in exactly 5 seconds. Yeah, or whatever.
Yeah, mine was Black Butler for Kuro Setsuji.
I never
Oh my
got
God.
into it.
It is another thing that my love for demons kind of expanded with, but like it is so cringeworthy when I say like one of those yaoi fangirl, prepubescent teenager kind of obsessions. With,
You know what was like my favorite anime, and then I couldn't make it through 15 minutes because one of the voice actors, Soul Eater.
Oh
I've seen
yeah,
that.
I love Soul Eater.
I love Soul Eater too, but the voice actor for Black Star just I couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, I understand that. I could see where you're coming from with that one.
One I did love was Detroit Metal City. I thought that was really cool. And the live action one was just as good, which is very rare.
Oh, which one was that?
Detroit Metal City.
Never heard of that one.
So it's basically about a guy who is in love with this woman, and he wants to be like he wants to sing like romantic pop songs and stuff like that. And he gets involved with this death metal band, and they look like and he's trying to keep his identity secret, but when they play live, they sing like the most awful lyrics, like really brutal lyrics. But he has like makeup on, like like Gene Simmons in Kiss, or like what is it, like Insane Clown Posse or something like that.
Oh,
And he's trying to
goodness.
he's trying to keep his identity secret. It's so funny. But
Did you write the name of it in the chat?
yeah, do you want me to write in this chat or the YouTube chat?
Discord chat.
Fuck.
And it's so funny because he doesn't want to be the front man of this death metal band, but the woman in the band, like, she keeps him into it, and he's so in love with this girl who thinks that he's some like soft romantic or whatever. It's brilliant. The one I like to see Altered Carbon anime, but that was after the it was set in between the first series, which was great, and the very disappointing second series, but the anime was really good.
Yeah, another one was Inuyasha. Can't vibe with it as an adult. It's very beginner anime.
Yeah.
I couldn't rewatch Sailor Moon because of the dude's future daughter wanting, to bang him.
Oh my god.
And like how much she was flirting with him, I was just like, if I had done less healing, I'd be cool with this, but I just don't think I can do it. I think I maybe I can revisit it and not be judgmental for that.
That's like when people say they like Sword Art Online, and I just can't get past a lot of aspects about it. And
I couldn't get into that.
yeah, I was like, what's the point of making him love his cousin like that? Like, what does that serve to the plot? Like, nothing. They just wanted to put some incest in this anime. It's weird.
Oh yeah.
I don't condone.
What was that one anime where we were like, this is really good, but we're not gonna recommend it to anyone? That was Dandadan? Yeah. That was really, really good,
What?
but that was like, that's like what in the really good anime, but you don't recommend it to people verbally, Pyle, for sure.
Which one was it?
Dandadan?
Oh yeah. I would love recommending that to people. It's very. I love how one is into the occult and the other's into aliens, and they just make it work. Like, alright, I can vibe with this.
I liked that show. I forget why it's weird. Is there like some weird incest stuff or?
They treat the female lead character very strangely in the beginning. especially.
Oh, there's like a weird kind of like, yeah.
There's a huge amount of implied teenage nudity, and
Oh, right. CP. I was like,
Oh,
really?
yeah.
I
That's
mean,
gonna put me
it
off.
kind of is intelligent about it and like self-aware about it later in the show, but like in the beginning, it's very like naked children, boom.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Respect that.
I don't understand Japan sometimes. Japan is very interesting, to say the least. I can't believe how much of like a Japan stan I used to be. Like I want to go to Japan when I grow up. Why would I live there? Even applied to like be an English teacher, like the JET program in Japan.
Oh, to
I really
teach
wanted to go.
English.
Yeah,
It'd be cool to go.
yeah.
I
I
definitely
thought
want to
I.
visit.
Me too. I hear that like for Americans, it's like not ideal to live because of the culture. You
Oh,
know, like you're not Japanese, so
Johnny
it's like,
Somali ruined that for you.
What do you mean?
He was an American streamer that went. I think he was like a kick streamer. He went over to Japan and like absolutely embarrassed America. He was like he went there just to wind people up. Like I suppose like Ice Poseidon or something like that. He used to do like IRL live streamers. And yeah, he really sort of ruined things because he was going on trains filming people and saying, "Oh, I'm American. We're going to do Hiroshima again," and things like that.
Oh my god!
oh my god,
Jesus Christ!
And
that's
he got arrested
terrible.
over there, but they let him go. And then he went to South Korea and did the same thing, but they weren't so pleasant to him. And I think he's on remand in South Korea now, and probably looking at spending the rest of his life there.
Oh my
In,
god!
That's
in,
insane.
yeah, awful. IRL live streamers are horrible at the best of times, but he was absolutely the worst because he just went over there and just like exploited their polite culture.
An American would do
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Johnny Somali is called. He's
Sorry, I'm having
He's-
a
yeah,
hard
he's-
time believing an American would act that way.
oh yeah, he did. Yeah, I think the main thing that got him into trouble was him and his cameraman. Like they had this construction site, and they basically walked onto it. So
Dangerous.
because that construction site now, they would have had to shut down for the day and make sure he'd not tampered with anything and like make it safe again. But yeah, he went there. He almost went to jail there, but they sort of kicked him out of the country, and he went to Israel, kicked off there, caused a lot of trouble there, and then went to South Korea, caused a lot of trouble there, and now he's getting absolutely hammered for it. Awful guy. I mean, obviously it doesn't represent like Americans at all. And even while he was there, like the Korean streamers, if they ever saw him, they'd just like whack him on live stream.
My god.
He was on Kick, which is like Kick has just basically got no boundaries whatsoever, has it?
It's like when Logan Paul filmed a dead body.
Yeah,
or
same
whatever-
thing. Yeah,
Or
yeah.
whatever Paul did that, I forget. He has a show on
He went-
HBO now. Jesus.
Yeah, he went to that suicide forest, didn't he?
Yeah, and he like filmed and posted some dead
A
body.
dead body.
And now he has an
Someone-
HBO special. Cancel culture doesn't
Yeah.
exist. Exhibit
Now
A.
he's a semi-famous wrestler in WWE, isn't he?
He's like an A-list actor on HBO now as well.
Well, I won't call him A-list, but he's an actor.
Right. Or like, you got an HBO show. You got your foot in the door as far as if you want to be an A-lister. There's your
Yeah.
opportunity.
Just by he spent a whole career of causing controversy.
It's made me jaded.
Yeah,
Like I don't
But
know.
I think,
what's
like,
real.
that kind of thing. I think that sort of puts Americans in a bad light when you do go to like countries like Japan where they are all. I wouldn't say like they're all honest. I wouldn't say that they're not without a crime rate because they definitely are, but a lot of it don't go reported. But yeah, he ruins things for an entire culture, isn't it?
He can't. The streamers won't ruin our time across seas more than our
No.
own president will.
Well, no.
There are like people who are like not able to get back in the country that aren't even like remotely like Mexican.
Yeah, I saw all that. Like they were deporting people to like prisons that were for like Colombian gangs and stuff like that, and they were just ordinary people, like people with families and stuff like that, with no like gang tattoos or anything like that. There's just no reason to deport them.
This is so dystopian. I found an area of
Yeah.
TikTok. I'm calling it deported talk. And it's like
Yeah.
girls dancing in Mexico because they got deported and they're actually Americans and they don't even know how to speak Spanish because like they're straight up Americans.
Yeah, because they were born here. Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? Really gotta stop.
I mean, it's scary, but then our country were on about deporting people to was it Rwanda? Like people they thought they were coming into the country who spent millions on this deportation thing for people that cross the channel like illegally. They just send them to Rwanda.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that's a great idea, isn't it?
It's giving fascism.
Yeah.
Oh.
I see that there's been a new series of Handmaid's Tale, hasn't there? I think that's just going to be a documentary at this point.
You know what's funny? When Handmaid's Tale started, I was like, oh man, this is so weird. It's eating.
I couldn't finish it.
After like the third season, just because of how everything was changing, I was like, I don't think I like this show anymore. Just because it's like not
No.
even like a stretch anymore.
No, I never liked. I mean I'm into dystopian and stuff, but that cut too deep. I couldn't finish it. It was just too much. And now it's actually starting to look that way as a reality, isn't it?
They're making it so that women that are married like can't get real IDs or whatever and are gonna have like trouble voting in America.
Well,
Which is really cool. Real cool.
yeah, that's going back to pre-suffragettes.
It's all sourdough bread's fault.
Is who?
It's all sourdough bread's fault.
Is it?
You make a little bit
What's-
of sourdough bread and then boom. You want goats and you want your man to make your decisions. It's kind of weird being like an occultist.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. It
in
is.
this kind of like, I'm like, are we still doing the gay witches thing, everyone? Are we still gay witches? Anyone? People slowly take
You mean gitches?
Gitches? Where are my gitches at, I guess?
Gitches. Remember that time when everybody was like cursing the moon? Putting a hex on the moon?
You know what's amazing? I wrote I don't know where it is, but basically the very people that made fun of them the most were like Gnostics. I'm like, you literally are trying to punch a half lion, half snake that you think is God, but you think kids cursing the moon is weird? It's basically Gnosticism, right?
Yeah.
I guess so.
I mean, they're just let them fight God.
Put them up. Yeah.
Let them cook. I liked that. I like all the witch talk developments. I feel like different entities have fought for their control. I feel like the Egyptian god Pepe Kek tried so hard to get in there, and Hecate was like, absolutely not, hold my beer.
I was started listening to something on Audible. It's just like there's a whole book on like how to interact with Hecate.
She's really hot right now.
Mm.
I was listening to a Hecate song the other day. What in the world?
She's cool. I had a dream one time
Your
where I was
dog?
like, can I meet Hecate? And then this woman sat across the table from me, and she looked exactly like the character design of Hecate from Lore Olympus. And I was like, are you Hecate? And she straight up was like, yes. It was like a dream. And I was like, and
Yeah.
I got too excited. I just like woke up.
Oh my god. Those dreams are always the best when you get too excited. Like I had like a weird, I don't know if it's like an OBE or astral projection or whatever. But I went to like this other planet. It looked a lot like Earth, and I was like aware that I was breathing. I did the reality checks. I felt the sunlight up on my skin, like everything. And I remember asking somebody what year it was, and they told me like 9,000 something. And I was like, yo, get out. I was like, what did I say? I said,
No way.
holy fucking, I said like, holy fucking shit, or something like that. Or like, oh my fucking god, or something like that. And then they were just like, I assure you. And, oh yeah, I
Yeah,
tried to shake their hand. And they were like, what is this?
I mean,
Do you guys ever work with Hanuman?
hmm?
Do you guys ever work with Hanuman?
What's that?
No. The monkey god?
Yeah, he's like I suppose the Christian equivalent of him would be like Saint Michael. Say like if you're ever in trouble or anything like that, then Hanuman. My partner's like Indian, so I've got like really into like Indian gods. I've got a shrine full of little 3D printed. Like I've got a Ganesh, Kali, Durga, things like that. But yeah, I always carry like a little Hanuman with me.
You ever
What's he preside over? It's okay. Hello?
So they cancel another couples ministry.
Hello?
hello?
Oh, I was asking what does Hanuman preside over?
He's like he protects you from like evil spirits, so they're all afraid of him. He protects you in the dream realm and things like that. A lot of like I suppose like Indian like bodybuilders and people like that, they all use him as like a reference, I suppose, because he's all about like nobility, being humble, and actually working towards your goals. So yeah, a lot of
I respect that.
yeah. So I've got a book on him, and like I regularly listen to like Hanuman Chalisa. I don't understand a word they're saying, but it just feels so powerful.
Yeah, I used to get into the Vedic text, and like it was a magic group I was in. I don't know if you guys know Travis Mages. He transitioned from like chaos magic to Kabbalah to like Veda, and then like he just kind of combines all it together. It's really cool. But I worked with Ganesha for a little bit, the way opener, and I just have trouble like establishing like communication to where it's like, oh, I know this deity was responsible for this period of my life.
Yeah, I mean it's not something that we sort of know about. There's a country that has like Abrahamic religions where there's one god. But
Right.
I've been to Ganesh Puja before. That was really interesting.
Ganesh what?
Okay, puja, whatever they're called.
What is that?
It's like they have celebrations for different gods, like they'll have them on their birthday and things like that.
Oh,
And that they basically do all this like ritual to sort of worship them. I go to like a Durga Puja one, that they're really interesting there.
oh, that sounds
'Cause,
fun.
Durga, she's like she's very feminine. Yeah, they have like drums and stuff like that. If
You
you
do
look,
mantras and stuff.
yeah, I do, yeah.
Oh,
And in like Calcutta and stuff, like they dress up the whole city. Like if you look up like Durga Puja in like Calcutta, and you look around, it's like a festival, and it's right before Christmas as well. So I always feel like Durga Puja like just feels like the Indian Christmas to me.
sounds really cool.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
They want to do a peyote ceremony.
Oh, what
I want
ceremony?
to see what that's all about. A peyote.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever done mushrooms?
That was... Oh yeah, I used to grow them
Uh,
things, girl. I'm still trying to.
It's a cactus, isn't it? It's a cactus, isn't
Yeah.
it? And San Pedro as well. They love to say
Yeah,
San Pedro.
I've been trying and failing at growing mushrooms for a while. But
Using like what you like shoot spores into some wood chips or
I've been buying like the spawn bags.
You can get
from
grow
a
kits
seller
that'll
that-
grow. You can get
Yeah,
grow kits
grow
that'll grow in your
kits.
fridge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing is, like
And
with the British mushrooms, they're so that you basically can't grow them. They only grow wild Liberty caps. I've taken loads of the tropical ones, but like British mushrooms are like the most potent, but you just can't grow them. You can't grow them artificially.
That's
funny,
what,
they're wise.
So what
lots
did
of
you say,
those
Molly?
grown in America either.
Yeah, there's some mushrooms here that like I guess fundamentally like the way we don't really understand how they work, but it's like they can only grow in the wild even if you make the conditions perfect for them, because like I mean maybe they just like need to be the internet, and if they're not being the internet they're like, what is the point? I'm out.
Yeah, Liberty
Yeah,
caps
exactly.
are like that. They're like a lot of the mushrooms I've taken have been like, like 6 or 7 inches, but the British ones are like 1 inch, and they only grow wild. You cannot artificially grow them. Like you can't use kits or anything like that to grow them. They only grow naturally. So you have to go trawling through a field every September, whenever they grow, and just pick them. Which I think is the best thing, really.
They're like,
Oh, yeah.
they're like willful, like they're like I'll see you when I see you.
Yeah. I really
like
like Terence McKenna's is it his stoned ape theory, where he says that we only develop
Yeah.
language because of mushrooms.
I believe it. Because like
I
language be
do as well,
developing.
Yeah,
Language be coming out of nowhere with those things.
yeah, and even like from like prehistoric times to now, like mushrooms are just such a part of our culture.
They're like so important, and I just really like if I were to be an advocate for anything, it would be for decriminalization of that.
Psilocybin, yeah. Psilocybin, yeah.
Yeah, very, very strict for no reason, and I think that legislation should change on that. But I don't typically like being an advocate for things because it's like I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
know,
everyone's different.
Natural things you can, yeah, natural things.
But
like-
even then you gotta
Yeah.
be careful, because I feel like just because mushrooms are natural doesn't mean anything. Because I feel like
Yeah.
I've gone more insane on mushrooms than LSD.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite.
I mean, like,
Acid is just not my friend.
Datura is natural, but I won't advocate it.
Oh my god, I'm so behind. I just learned about the Taro flower like a year ago.
And it's like
What
when
is
you take it, you basically you fall asleep and you forget you've ever taken it.
It's like really poisonous, so people
It
accidentally
is, yeah.
die on it all the time.
Oh, what, Datura?
Yeah.
Datura, yeah.
Oh man, I used to watch like when YouTube was different, just a bunch of different trip videos like salvia and datura and Dramamine trips and like people's like actual trips on YouTube. And YouTube has changed so much. Like you can't find that kind of stuff anywhere.
Yeah,
It's very
I don't know
weird.
how if this was debunked, but I was reading about this family that like went insane and like did like a family homicide situation, and the one girl got out, and then they tested like different things in the house because they were trying to figure out like why the family went crazy, and apparently a bunch of datura flowers grew in like the rain, like the thing that catches the rain. And it was just like
Rain catcher.
and they were they were like catching rain and using that for like different garden stuff and for like drinking and stuff. So they were like basically tripping for months, and they didn't even know.
Lovely. That sounds like a hellhole.
It like was literally like so gas for no way. Like they lost it.
I still remember
I think
DMT.
everybody would
Yeah.
kind of lose it.
Sorry, Adam in chat. I remember DMT. I remember getting that from Silk Road.
Oh, word.
Silk
I used to
Road?
be on those kind of things too. I'm not gonna lie.
When I took it, I invented my own alphabet that I still use for sigils.
I knew someone that
You
was
learned a
like,
what?
I made my own alphabet on
Oh, that's
DMT.
so cool.
well, how do you do that?
Well, I took a load of DMT. I took a hit of DMT and I wrote in this bit of paper A, B, C, D, and then wrote down all the letters that came to me. I've got a picture of it on my GitHub.
That's amazing. Do you still use? So you just like intuited it and then you just made it?
Yeah, and I used it for like I'd write my sigil like normal, and then take all the repeated characters and then draw all the characters in this weird alphabet that I've invented or downloaded.
I think making an alphabet
bathrooms
is
over there.
the next step for me.
I started making like a font of it, but I need to get back on that. Let me find it.
Yeah, and then you need a fountain pen with crazy ass ink that you made.
Yeah, I've got it on my GitHub. You put an image of it in chat.
Oh, cool. We can see it.
Yeah. I put it in the Discord.
Oh, that's so cool. That one, he looks like a bass clef.
Yeah, and I started making like a true type font out of it, but I just never got around to it.
Reminds me of the Pokemon language, the unknown.
Where'd you
But it looks almost like alien, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Where'd you post it?
But here's a.
In
If you
Discord chat. Let me find a picture of one of the let me find a picture of one of the
top right.
sigils I did with it.
Wally, look at the top right of like the chat screen. And there should be like a little speech bubble icon.
Oh, what the hell? I didn't know. Okay.
Right.
I didn't know that.
I just found that out myself.
I am such a boomer. This is great. Oh, wow. Okay.
Right.
Oh, this is cool. Okay. Wow, this is actually surprisingly, like, very neat given the context of
The record
how this happened.
Yeah, I didn't break through on it, so I was sort of semi-lucid.
It's cool.
But I still use it. I've got like a notepad or a A4 pad of drawings that I do, or sigils that I do. I'm just looking for me Google Photos now, see if I can find a picture of one. Oh, here's one. This is it. I mean, I can't remember what it means now, but that's the whole point, isn't it? But that's a sigil I drew in that language.
Oh, that's so cool.
Wow. You were on
Is that like a
DMT?
hyper sigil?
I suppose it is, yeah.
Were you on DMT when you made this?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, but the alphabet I was on DMT for, but I kept using that little notebook as a reference for whenever I made sigils.
Oh my god, dude. I see Saturn in it. I see Jupiter in it. I see all kinds of stuff. That's so cool. Hell yeah, brother.
Hey Wally, do you create servitors?
I'm kind of become a cool auntie to egregores. And trying to learn about tulpas.
Me too.
I watched Twin Peaks and Jacob's Ladder, and
Have you watched Mulholland Drive?
Mulholland Drive and Inland Empire and Jacob's Ladder all together. I was like, oh my god. Because I was like, yeah, because on the eastern side, they think that like basically like thought forms and servitors and egregores and people and gods, like the difference is like kind of not really a thing, and that it's like these different consciousnesses are happening in kind of like a spiral formation, and they're just sort of like going up these stairs of spirals into the next room, kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen Twin Peaks, but like
Yes.
that's kind of Dale.
We watched it recently.
My theory on Twin Peaks is that Laura Palmer is a 50-year-old woman who just killed her husband's idea of what a high schooler is. And the idea of the high schooler in the show that is in the mind of the 50-year-old murderer woman is aware that it's also a TV show.
Wow. Have you read the book?
No, I started the audiobook.
Is it Laura Palmer's Diary?
Oh, I don't think that's what I started. Oh,
And there's a movie as well, isn't there? Fire Walk With Me.
because the girl in the real world, her name is Paige, and then like Laura Palmer's diary has a missing page, and I was like, Laura Palmer is probably like a servitor
Could be, yeah.
for that this woman made to deal with the fact that she killed her husband. But then when she becomes aware, she becomes like a tulpa. So like at what point am I like a servitor, right? Because then going back to Jung, I sort of went down like the animus rabbit hole, and I was like, wait, what if my animus is anima? And then it was like I am also like what I'm looking at the reflection of myself, but like what if something is like looking back or whatever?
Yeah, I think about that often too.
Have you seen I just posted a picture. Have you seen that Monster can, Bad Apple?
Bad apple? No.
It's a Monster energy drink, but there's a design on the can it's called Bad Apple. Have a look on Discord. I just put it in the chat.
I just saw. That's an interesting setup. Is that an apple on top?
Yeah. It's a golden apple, yeah.
You know you
Ooh,
can
you did the blender.
you can make bread.
If you look to the right of it, there's a picture of a bottle I painted Cali on, and I've put like a AU vodka, which is in her colours, in the top of it.
It's
You
pretty.
see, like if you look below the tinsel, there's a little picture of Cali.
It's a little hard to make out. Maybe our minds are just servitors of the body, Freedom said in chat. That's crazy. I learned a lot about bacteria and probiotics lately, and like on a certain level, like we are literally spaceships for bacteria. It's insane. And they send electrical
know.
pulses to your brain, dude.
I'm really big on the panspermia theory.
What's
that it's like a bacteria or something was put on this earth, and we basically evolved from that. So when that meteor hit that killed the dinosaurs, I think there'd have been something on there, and because it became superheated, like that bacteria probably would have reproduced and reproduced and reproduced, and then we evolved from that. Because we are not meant for this planet. I mean, we build shelters to protect us from the elements and stuff like that. I mean, we're not supposed to be here. I mean, we're from somewhere else.
And that kind of cycles back
I
into
knew
the
that.
mushroom thing, because like aren't fungi
Yeah.
related?
Yeah, I mean, the fungi, that they're the mycelium that works a lot like our brain, like underground, like the mycelium, and how that works, and all the neurons fire like under the ground. Like, that's like how our brain works. So when you take mushrooms, that probably affects your brain, because mushrooms are quite similar to us.
Yeah, the synesthesia you get with doing that substance is like you can hear light and smell sound.
Yeah,
It's like
like
very otherworldly to begin with.
you take mushrooms and it talks to you.
Exactly. It's like that the inner voice becomes so strong and pronounced.
Yeah,
Looks like people with like absence of inner speech, like they exist. Like I know a person that doesn't have inner speech.
like
It's like, so you're
aphantasia.
doing
People
something you don't.
like
Yeah.
aphantasia, where people can't visualize things in their brain.
Right, and that boggles my mind. And I used to listen to the psychologist Jordan Peterson back before he got all that flack and hate. But he was saying something along the lines of creativity isn't found among like the general population. He was like it was a very low percentage of people who express like creativity, who are creative. And it boggled my mind. He was like, yeah, not everybody is equipped to be creative. And I was like, yo, that seems like a little power on its own. But like I always wondered, like people with aphantasia and stuff like that, like if they were to do mushrooms, like would that make their inner speech like go online? Because like I don't understand how you can do it without inner speech. I knew somebody who didn't like experience visuals with psychedelics.
I know
And
someone like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, how? Your trip must be very boring. Like, what are you experiencing right now? Like, nothing. I'm just vibing. Like, "Oh, okay, well, you do your thing." Oh no. Get in there. Okay. Jesus, I have a lot of stuff. I'm gonna tackle this later. Why do I have so much stuff?
You're a busy lady.
Back to our earlier conversation, just like all the hobbies I took. I'm just trying to like I moved to an apartment, so going from a country farmhouse with 42 acres of land and spending 21 years of my life here, and then going to move into an apartment is like I'm realizing how much stuff I've accumulated over the years, especially with like hobbies. I took art classes in college, and I have like this big art bag with like all this art material and stuff I've created. I'm like, cool, okay. And I like dig deeper, and I have all these clothes that I thought I wanted to wear, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I have like all the fursuit stuff from like my furry phase, and then it's just a lot. I have a lot. I don't know what to do with it.
There was a thing on the Reddit Chaos Magic group where somebody posted a chat GPT they'd made. And it's they call it a servitor extraction tool. And I say,
Oh shit.
let me post a link for it. It's quite fun to play with.
Oh really? So what's it do?
It says their description is isolates and dissolves rogue, neglected, or mutated servitors. Guides chaos magicians through energetic scanning, containment grid setup, symbolic combining, and post-dissolution field restoration. Ensures sovereignty through psychic hygiene and construct command clarity.
Sounds like a lot of big words.
It's very interesting to talk to. Like, I'm sure that I've probably made servitors and just forgotten about them.
I like the idea of us accidentally making servitors that like live whole lives, and then like the second we get over something, they like are brutally murdered. Actually, I don't like that idea.
So like, does it extract like forgotten servitors? Like, does it?
Yeah,
Is it 20
like-
questions?
Yeah, it works like Chat GPT. So I've clicked on it and just saved it to my favorites because I mean that's probably something I'm going to use.
I should make a
But, like-
servitor named the integrator, and he can be like a death character, but for my servitors, he's like, nope, you're coming back.
You guys watch any like paranormal channels or anything like that?
Not
I used
anymore.
to.
It's all trash. You got trash too? You got brand new toothbrushes you throwing away. This is a throwaway bag?
Mm-mm.
Oh.
Who's got a brand new toothbrush?
You want a sleep apnea machine?
I'm good. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
I finished another shot.
But hey,
Only finished 2
You want to
today.
pull it up?
no, sorry for the Discord dump there.
I'm into it. $43 done. There's 167 shots for the next episode of Deep States.
Your animation is so wonderful.
It is, yeah.
Thank you. I hope I'm trying to get better. I've just been trying to take my time and take it one thing at a time.
I love the style.
Thank you.
Like it looks like very raw, but when watching
Yeah.
your live stream, it's actually not. I suppose that we get so used to like animation where they fill in the shadows, the highlights and stuff like that. But I like that you don't.
I try to do some of it in comp.
Mm.
Ooh, you gotta teach me how to comp.
I was thinking about just streaming the comp of Deep States, and I mean I like kind of streamline it now. I'm almost like an assembly person, but like I was thinking about just like releasing all my comp secrets for the world to have for free, just like everything I know about lighting.
No, do a
Ooh,
Udemy
you should do
course.
something for your Patreon.
Do a Udemy course and make bank off it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, do like a Patreon thing or something where like people can subscribe for like Molly time and can learn things.
I remember when you posted them those sigils of your characters, like where they were bent over in different shapes.
Oh yeah.
Like, I remember looking at them and thinking like, I want to 3D print that
Oh,
and
that'd
use
be
that like as
fun.
a maybe that's something I'll do. But yeah, I thought that would be like really cool, like as a key ring or something to hang on your wall or something like that with your characters, just
I love them.
because they're all like in like different contorted shapes and stuff like that, weren't they? I love that.
You know what? Speaking of servitors, I don't know if they're necessarily servitors, but I've been noticing the characters, especially Malthus, who's like based off of the Goetia, but he's kind of like his own thing too.
Mhm.
I was like, you are all male men, and ever since then, like weird trippy stuff with male men have been happening, and like letters and stuff, like and crows.
Yeah, that's weird.
I think I'm gonna call it for the day. I mean, I only got 2 shots done, but I think I need a little walk or something.
Okay.
Well, we've at least got a Discord to keep us
Yeah.
going, haven't we?
Yeah, I'll stop the stream, but y'all can still hang.
My headphone died.
If you're watching this through the YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out, everyone.
I think I'm gonna head out too. My headphones just died, so.
Blessed be. Thanks for
Thank
hanging
you.
out. I'll probably do
And
this.
thank you.
I'll probably do this again tomorrow if you want to hang.
Thank you
Please
for displaying my profile picture on your stream for
My pleasure.
the
I
few
should
hours.
send you so you're automatic. I'm pulling that from a website where if you have an open and closed image of your like talking and no talking.
That's my Discord logo, yeah.
Yeah, it'll automatically like animate when you talk.
What? So I can animate the mouth movements like you do?
I could give you an open and closed position and you could upload them if you wanted.
Yeah, yeah, I'll
Just
do
like
that.
it'll be
Yeah.
like one where an open mouth is just like slapped on.
All right, yeah.
I want one. Sounds cool.
I'll tell you what. While I'm here, let me. Can I share my screen and show you sort of what I've been working on? Well, it's very basic at the moment.
For sure. I'm gonna end the stream on YouTube though.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye YouTube. Thank you for watching. Bye. Okay, YouTube is ended. We can say slurs now. I think